'Tis the old ship of Zion. 'Tis the old ship of Zion. 'Tis the old ship of Zion. Get on board, get on board. I believe I'll say that one more time. 'Tis the old ship of Zion. 'Tis the old ship of Zion. 'Tis the old ship of Zion. Get on board, get on board. I hear you now, in the words of my grandmother. It has landed. Many a thousand. It has landed. Many thousand. Oh, it has landed. Many a thousand. Get on board. Get on board. Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is? 'Tis it's time for me and my laughing hyenas. It is time for me and my laughing hyenas. It's time for me and my laughing hyenas. They're coming on board. They're coming on board. Yes, I see Denzel and Tony. I see Royally and Tristan. I see Byron and Monica. I see Wade TV show. Oh, they are already on board. But you better get your ticket, because you better get on board. Get on board. Hey. What's going on? We have about 14 minutes before the deadline of reaching 100 million subscribers. We have 14 minutes before the deadline of reaching 100 million subscribers. And I'm still standing on my faith that it will happen. Amen. Because when you have faith, honey, faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. Yes, you can. I know y'all say I'm a little early tonight. Well, it's better to be early than to be late. Amen. So I came on a little early tonight because, I said I'm going to get them tonight. I'm going to go on a little early because they're not going to be expecting that. Am I right about it? Hey, Ashley. What's going on, Ashley? Denzel, Mama missed you the last couple of nights. Where you been, Denzel? But we're so glad that you back in the land of the laughing hyenas tonight. Hello. And that's Sally's 21. Welcome, baby. Welcome, honey. Yes. I decided to go all the way back. Black power, honey, because there's so much power in black power. Hello, somebody. Hello, somebody. And we're trying to reach 100 million laughing hyenas. And the deadline is coming upon us swiftly. We have about 12 more minutes before the deadline ends to get 100 million laughing hyenas. I see you, Luther. I see you, Luther. How you doing, Luther? Yes. Luther. Luthas. Is that Luthas? Y'all know if I pronounce your name wrong, you have to spell it phonetically. Amen. Yes. Hey, Sweet C, how you doing? I see. It's Miss Wilson. What's going on, Miss Wilson? I was just watching you live, and you told the story about your drag mom roasting you, roasting your makeup. Yes, baby, she let me have it later on, honey. She didn't tell me right there on the spot, but she told me later on, honey. Say, baby, I was up there shining, honey, looking like an annihilator. Ooh. Yes, baby. Power to the people, honey. Girl, child, I was on here last night, and the service had went out twice, honey, but we came back the first time. I told y'all if we went out again, I was going to bed, honey. I wasn't finna deal with it. Because, you already know what happened. You already know what happened, and you already know the situation. And I can't come back because it shows that we're live. So we're not going to even get into all that. We're not going to waste no more time talking about that. We just pray that it doesn't go out tonight. But if it does go out tonight, I will be back. And I'm telling you right now, I got my rest today, and I'm going to come back. If it go out 4 or 5 times, I'm coming back 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Hello, somebody. Because we will not let the internet win tonight, honey. We will not. And I had issues at the radio station today with the internet. I don't know what's going on, honey. Maybe these people that, work on the internet and for these different companies that deal with the internet, honey, maybe they are, dealing with a shortage of employees and workers, honey. So maybe that's what the problem is. That's what we're going to say it is, okay? But anyhow, I'm here, and I saw your message earlier, Denzel. You say that purple lip polish is something else, because I decided to come on with my afro and my little African attire and my purple lip polish, because we are a people of royalty, and royalty is the color of purple. Purple is the color of royalty. So I came back because I know this is going to be a milestone for us tonight. 100 million laughing hyenas. Last I checked, we were almost at 5,100, I believe. So we have, 10 minutes to get to 100 million? Amen. We have 10 minutes to get to 100 million, honey. Sweet C said, I use your humidifier read on someone today, and it killed. Thank you. Oh, where is Liggity Leah? Liggity Leah on here? She using my stuff. I need to make sure that you copywritten that, Liggity Leah. Baby, that was a killer, honey. Wasn't it? Wasn't it, Sweet C? Baby. The mother like Black Panther member, honey. Yes, honey. Good evening, everyone. Hi, Patricia. Powers, CSM, yes. Oh, Byron, yes, honey. Yes, Shay Dukes, honey. Miss Sophia looking like Black Panther tonight. Oh, hey, Raquel Cupping, what's going on, Raquel, I'm sorry, Raquel. That's Raquel, Lord, and Raquel Cuffy. We're going to have a great time tonight, as we always do, honey. We're not going to let the devil stop our fun, because he is not in control. We're not going to let him stop our fun, because he is not in control. We will not bow down to the devil. We will only raise our hands and our praise and our voices and our heads up high, honey. Don't look down. Maya Angelou told us that, honey, before she passed, honey. Maya Angelou said she go around. If you see somebody with their head bowed down, you tell her, hey, baby, hold your head up. No matter what your situation is, you hold your head up. Hold your head up, honey. Only hold your head down when you go down on your knees in prayer. But other than that, don't let life situation have you to walk around here with your head down thinking you defeated. She said that's the position of defeated. You defeated when you hold your head down, but you hold your head up no matter what is going on. If you're having issues with your finances, if you're having issues with your family, if you're having issues with your love life, if you're having issues on your job, if you're having issues in your community, no matter what your issues are, you go down on your knees and you pray, and when you get up, you hold your head up as though it is so, because he said that whatever you're going through, honey, when you bring it to him, you leave it there and you go on as though it is so. Hello, somebody. You already know I'm right, honey. I'm telling you, and I was on the radio today, and I told y'all that, you know, the internet was acting up, and two breaks. I was trying to go up for 2 breaks, and it didn't work. But you know, that last one, you know, it was in the last hour. But I thank God because, you know, seriously, I spoke with a young man, you know, in the gay community, and he's in the health care profession. He is a nurse. His name is Rail Thomas. He owns the he owns North America Pageantry System. And during this pandemic, you know, the clubs are closed, and his queens and kings, they receive bookings and stuff throughout the year during their reign. However, with the clubs being closed and pageants being canceled, you know, they're not able to go on those bookings. But he decided that he is going to honor their pay for those bookings as though they were on those bookings. And he said that the reason he did it because he knows it's like challenging for people right now in the entertainment industry, especially in the gay community. So he wanted to honor their booking fee, and that's why he decided to do it. And he said the reason, you know, he decided to do it is because he's blessed. Because he's blessed and he's able, and he has more than enough, and he's able to do it. So not only that, I called him because he started this contest last Monday where all you had to do was upload a promotional photo of you and your Cash App. That's all. Just put your picture on there, a promotional photo, and your Cash App. And what he's going to do is he's going to pick 2 winners and 2 runner-ups, a male winner and a female winner, and a male runner-up and a female runner-up. And he's going to give $100 to each winner and $50 to each runner-up. That's a total of $300. And this contest is going on for a week. Now, I mean, for 4 weeks. The contest is going on for 4 weeks. Hey, thank you. And he said that, and I said, that's like $300 a week. So you add that up, that's $1,200, you know, that he is giving away, and he is not looking for nothing in return. He is just recognizing the need that's in the community right now with this pandemic, and he is trying to assist in any way he can. So that was, you know, for him to honor the reigning king and queen's bookings, that's coming out of his pocket. Then for him to have this contest, you know, that's coming out of his pocket, and he's not looking for nothing in return. So when I talked to him today, I called him today because, you know, I always be on, like, he posts the winners today. And then I was on there joking and playing and stuff. They know my personality. And that's one thing I like about Rail and all the rest of the people that know my personality, and they know I'm just joking. So everybody was congratulating the winners. But of course, I went on there and said, it's happening again. I've been cheated again. It's just been fun and all that. So then I decided to call Rail to see if he could do go on the radio with me on my radio show. So if you heard that interview with Rail Thomas, it was a very, very great interview. And not only that, but he is working in the health profession. He's a nurse. So he was here in Atlanta, and then they called him to come to LA. So he lives in Atlanta, but he was based in LA for his to do his nurse work. Then when the pandemic took off in New York, they called him to come to New York. So now he is in New York, and you know it's really, really bad in New York. And he is up there working in the health profession in New York. He is doing this contest, and he is making sure that his reigning kings and queens are financially compensated during this pandemic. What a nice person. Who wouldn't want to talk to him? So I talked to him today about all that he's doing. And, I thanked him for, his services in the healthcare industry. And then I said, now the contest goes for 4 weeks, right? He said, yes. He said, starts on Mondays. He said, we'll do the next challenge on Monday and we'll deliberate on Wednesday. And then the deadline is Wednesday. Then we'll deliberate and then we'll announce the winner on Thursday. He said, yeah. He said, it's for 4 weeks. He said, but if the situation does not get any better after 4 weeks, then what I'm going to do is extend the contest. What? You're going to extend the contest? That's $300 a week. And, we don't know how long this contest is going to go on because he said that if the pandemic if it don't get better, then he is going to extend the contest. So it's just like, thank you, Jesus, for people like Rail Thomas. So not only that, remember I also told you guys that, during this pandemic, like the girls, the drag girls and the female impersonators and the male kings and all of that, male leads, they work for these club owners. Some of these club owners, they work for these club owners, year round. And I know myself included when we were doing the Stars of the Century. Sometimes all the times, we couldn't be home with our family for Christmas, for Thanksgiving, for New Year, different holidays because we were working. We would sacrifice hanging with our family during the holidays for these club owners. And I felt like, during this time, the club owners should, honor our sacrifice that we have shown them and just call, out of the kindness of their heart. And I know some of them can, some of them probably can't do it, but the majority of them can. Just call or, send you a little something in your cash app or just, call you and ask you, I know you're not working and you have been so dedicated to this club and to this company. You have been so loyal that I just want to show you a little token of appreciation. It's not much, but it's what I can do right now. But if you need anything, then you need to, then don't hesitate to call me. So this is the kind of stuff that I feel that the club owners should be doing. But, no club owner that I work for has called me to check on me during this pandemic. No club owner has called me during this pandemic to see if I'm all right or what have you. And no club owner has called me to just give me a little love offering, And I know I've been dedicated to a lot of club owners and stuff. But I'm not bitter about that because although no one is reaching out, no club owners are reaching out and saying that here's a little something and blase, 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 God is still providing. I haven't went without eating. I haven't went without having somewhere to lay my head, and I haven't went without, somewhere to stay and nowhere and no clothes. I have not went without being able to clothe myself, to wash my body and all that stuff. And then it's just like so many people don't have those little necessities, honey, that we take for granted sometimes. So I don't have that. I have that, and some people don't have that, and I'm just grateful for that. Would I like for it to be different when it comes to situation? Yes, I would, but I'm not going to be sitting up here bitter and angry and upset about something that I feel should happen that's not happening. So that's why it's even more important to shine a light on what Real Thomas of North American Pageantry System is doing. He is working in the health profession in New York. Do you know how busy they are? How busy that child is up in New York working with this pandemic? Because New York is like one of the worst cases that we have here in America. And he is working up there, and he is still finding time to help our gay community. So it is worth highlighting and shining the light on him and just showing the love that somebody has when they're really sincere about, invested into you like you invest into them. Amen. And all that's going to do is make those people that, his reigning kings and queens, when you see you have a promoter and a owner like that, that's going to make you go above and beyond your call of duty to make sure that you are the best representative for his system. And not only that, there are a lot of conversations going on about pageantry in the gay community and the number of contestants, going down. But when you see an owner and a promoter like Real Thomas doing stuff like he's doing during this pandemic, baby, his numbers are going to be up because people want to be around somebody like that. So the contestant, he's not going to have to worry about contestants because contestants see, his heart. And and then the saying, honey, what you put out will come back. And he's putting all this positive energy out into the universe. You think it's not going to come back? Not only to him in his pageantry, but also in his health profession. He's working in the health profession. And then it's just like he's blessing other people's families. So God got to bless his family. Look at all the different families he's blessing in the healthcare industry and in the gay pageantry industry. God got to bless him because he ain't putting out nothing but positive energy. Positive energy. So he can't help but get that back. So yeah, they're gonna be at North America. Everybody's getting ready to fly north. I'm telling you, honey, because there's a whole lot of talk about pageantry, going down and all that. But baby, I think he just gave it a shot. And he's supposed to, because he's a nurse. He know how to administer shots. So I pray that he have a very successful pageant next year. And the pageant is usually in January. So hopefully this will be under control and we'll be able to host, he'll be able to have his pageant next January, this coming January. And I always work, I always work. For the last 2 years, I have been, one of the co-MCs for talent. So this year is going to be no different. I'm sure I'll be the co-MC if they have the pageant because he liked my work. Yes. So y'all, if y'all you have a Facebook page, Real Thomas. If you have Facebook, or you can just Google Real Thomas, or you can just go to my Facebook page and I post about the interview and stuff today. So if you can just go to my Facebook page, screenshot his picture or what have you, and just give him a little thank you on your page. Just say thank you, Real, for what you're doing. Not only in the gay community, but in the world as a whole. We need more people like you. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Been on for probably 20 minutes. Yeah, we've been on for 20 minutes, Yes, and I came in early. I know y'all was waiting. I know some of y'all set y'all alarm for midnight, and I told y'all we're gonna have to start doing early shows, and then we're gonna do late shows. We're gonna switch them out and stuff because a lot of people complain about we coming on too late and they want to watch the whole show, and they're not able to watch the whole show because we come on so late, so they have to go back and watch the video in the morning. They say they don't mind watching the video in the morning, but they rather be here during the live show. Yes, honey. Hey everybody, what happened last night? We got cut off so suddenly. We got cut off twice. Yeah, we got cut off twice. Now the last time I told y'all when I came back the second time, if it cut off again, I wasn't waiting on it. I was going to bed, and it cut off again, so I went to bed. Hey Queen, how you doing? Oh yes, honey, and we are past the deadline. It is after midnight, and somebody check to see how many laughing hyenas we have, because I don't believe we made that 100 million. I don't believe we made that 100 million. Amen. Thank you, Brittany. I love you too. Oh, Demetrius X, we miss you too. He said, I missed y'all last night. Oh, yes, honey. We had a nice time last night. Although we came on twice, both shows were about an hour. When we came on last night, both shows were about an hour, honey. But we had, Haitian Queen says 5,000 0.9. 5,000.09. Okay, we didn't reach our goal, honey. We didn't reach our goal. That don't mean we are losers. That don't mean we are failures. That just means God say not yet. He don't want to rush it. See, we had a goal of reaching 100 million by midnight tonight, but he said not yet, not now. So we always talk about what we talk about when we come on. We don't have no set time because we moving when the spirit say move. So we want 100 million laughing hyenas, and we want it to happen before midnight tonight. But also, we are in the will of God. So if it was not in his will for us to reach 100 million tonight, he know what we want, and he is going to what? Give us the desires of his heart, and he's going to give it to us. He's going to give it to us in his own time. Amen. So we still seeking 100 million laughing hyenas. That's going to be our slogan. Although we didn't reach our goal, we still, when y'all post, I want y'all to say, when y'all put, instead of laughing hyenas, we're probably going to change the hashtag 100 million laughing hyenas. 100 million laughing hyenas. Because we're just going to let them know. We're going to let them know we didn't reach our goal, and we're not upset. We're not sad. We have something to shoot for. Amen. Honey. A lot of people say, I knew they weren't going to get no 100 million. I knew they weren't going to get no 100. Well, baby, you don't know like we know. the God we serve, and he can do everything but fail. And since we serve him and he can do everything but fail, that means we haven't failed, honey. We just gotta wait till he want to bless us with 100 million laughing hyenas. Amen. Oh, Sister Sophia, hit us with he's an on time God. Dottie people, honey. Come on, Sophia, hit us with he's an on-time God. Amen. Amen. I am proud. I am a proud laughing hyena. Yes, Teresa. Yes, honey. I feel a shout coming on. Hallelujah. Speaking into the universe. That's what we do, D.A. Griffin, honey. Yes, honey. We always say, honey, we won't. But God always change the plans. Yes, he will. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. But we still, Myron. Hey, Myron. How you doing, Myron? Hey, Andrew. What's going on, Andrew? Haitian Queen. We're closer than we were last week. Hell, you better say that again, Haitian Queen. We get closer every day, honey. Every day we get closer. We add something out. We add some more laughing hyenas to it, and we get closer and closer every round. Like that song say, every round goes higher and higher, honey. Every round goes higher and higher. Now I ain't got no afro pick in the back of this afro, honey. Who was that? What was the song? What was the song you want me to sing, honey? What is the song you want me to sing? Yes, baby. Every round goes higher and higher. Yes, honey. Yes, we're closer than we were last week. Yes, honey. Truer words haven't been spoken. He's an on-time God. Look, he's gonna. Oh, that's not people's honey. I don't know that song, baby. I don't know that. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Hey, thank you, Teresa. He's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Hey, he may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. I tell you, he's an on-time God. Oh, yes, he is. Say it one more time for Luther's. On-time God. Oh, yes, he is. Hey, children, he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Hey, he may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. I tell you, he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, Lord. Yeah, Lord, honey. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey. He is an on-time God, honey. And we are what? On God's time, not our own, honey. That is Matt's favorite song, but I sure need someone to do the verse. Shaking my head. Oh, this you can do the verse. Type it in there, honey. Type it in there, honey. Ooh, the Miss Sophia Wakanda of gospel. Baby, I like that, honey. Waving that handkerchief. Hey, 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 hey. Yes, for the Zulu wig. This is not a wig. This is a unit. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord, honey. Jay Parker, this is a unit. I don't wear wigs. The drag girls wear wigs. I'm a lady. This is a unit. Oh, baby, last night I was asking you all questions, honey. Y'all came on with the answers and stuff. We had fun doing that. So of course we asked questions and stuff. But before we get in that, y'all get y'all questions ready tonight. Get your questions ready tonight because I'm up and I'm ready to talk all night. I can talk until 7 a.m. If you want to be here with me, baby, we can be here till 7 a.m. because I'm up and I'm ready to talk tonight. I'm ready to talk. Can we talk for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Can we talk for a minute? look, y'all want me to sing all night. Y'all want to turn it to a concert, not lose somebody. Can you hit us with an encore of Standing by the Mailbox? Ooh. Listen, have you got your stimulus check? Baby, I didn't even go out of the house today. I didn't even go to the mailbox. So if it's sitting in the mailbox, honey, it's sitting out there. But I doubt it. I doubt it, honey. Oh, no, child. Hit us with Standing by the Mailbox. Give us that vocal once more, honey. Standing by the Mailbox. That is not a gospel song, honey. Standing by the mailbox, I can make it gospel. You can make any song gospel, honey. Jack and Jill went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack and Jill, oh Lord, they went up the hill. Oh, they went to fetch a pail of water, but Jack, oh, he fell down, and Jill, she came tumbling after. I say, Jack. And that's a nursery rhyme, honey. But see how I turn it into gospel? You can turn any song into gospel, baby. Yes, you can, honey. Naisha is doing fine, sweet. See, I talked to Naisha yesterday. She's doing fine. She's at home. She said she's not going out. She had a doctor's appointment the other day, so she went to the doctor, but she said she's not trying to get out there. You know, she's in the healthcare profession. I mean, not the healthcare profession. Now I'm putting everybody in the healthcare profession. She's in the makeup industry, so she works with makeup, doing people makeup and stuff. And what is that thing that what y'all hold y'all phone with? What's that? Y'all, the little pole, like, what is? I never got one, so you see, I don't know what it is and what it's called. What the phone, where you put your phone on, you take the pictures and all that. You know, what is that? What is that called? So me and Naisha, we were talking yesterday, and a selfie stick. Yeah, thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. A selfie stick. So we were talking, and she said, you know, excuse me, she working in the mall doing people makeup and stuff. And so she said, well, child, I'm damn sure not finna go back out there trying to do about the makeup because I'm gonna have to do 6 feet. I need to be 6 feet away, honey. She said, what I'll do is I'll do a tutorial, honey. I'll tell you what to do and how you can do your own makeup, but I'm not finna stand that close to nobody. So I said, girl, maybe you can just put your brushes on that stick, that thing that y'all put your phone on. I couldn't think of the name of it. She couldn't think of the name of it either. That's a sign that she get old. I'm younger than her. But I said, that's what it is. Like, girl, you need to put your brushes on that selfie stick, how to do their face, girl. Can you see the makeup artists in the mall? All the makeup artists doing y'all mug with the selfie sticks, honey. They put the sponge on here to do your base, do your foundation. They put that sponge on the selfie stick, and they just jam it into your face. Yes, honey. Do all makeup artists, you get you a selfie stick to do makeup now, honey. You got to be 6 feet away. 6 feet away, honey. Oh, this L said, you need a camera stand. You need to buy me one. Niggas always trying to spend my money. Hell, I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to go to Walmart, get me something to eat, honey. Long as you can see me, what I need a camera stand for? You see me? Do you see me? Y'all always somebody spending my money, but you'll never cash out me. Whatever you need, want me to have, baby. Don't just tell me, show me you really want me to have it. Cash out me the funds to go and get it. I don't mind going and get it now. I take a chance going out there and get it, but cash out me. And a phone. Yeah, cash out me, Denzel. Cash out me some money to go get me a phone. Cash out me some money to go get me a new, what you say? A camera stand. Cash out me. Yeah. And I'm not on my phone. This is a computer. My phone's over here charging. Yes, honey. Miss Queen making marks. Miss Queen making marks. Yes, thank you, Miss Queen making marks, honey. Yeah, she said for some food. That's for some food. Amen, honey. You over here worried about a camera stand and, you know, a new phone and all that, baby. People trying to survive. Ain't nobody trying to spend no extra. Ain't nobody going shopping for no new clothes, new shoes, and no furniture for their house and all that. Ain't nobody doing that but rich people. And anybody that's not a multimillionaire and they out there doing stuff like that, then they thinking like you, Denzel. Their priorities need to be shifted. Amen. So we all here having a good time. As long as you can see me, we ain't worried about no shot, no camera screens. Stop looking at them other folks' YouTube videos. If you stop looking at other people's YouTube videos, you wouldn't have nothing to compare my pictures to. Amen. Amen, honey. If you stop looking at other people YouTube pictures and seeing how clear their pictures are, you wouldn't be sitting up here talking about how my picture look. Child. See, that's what Donald Trump does. It's a distraction. It's a distraction, honey. But I just want to just stop right here because this is where he knocked on this door. So I'm going to answer it, honey. Just stop right here. That's what Donald Trump does. He wants to talk about everything but what needs to be talked about. And he wants to lie and tell all kinds of lies because he wants to distract you from the truth. Everybody else speaking the truth, and he's throwing all these lies out here. And the lies sound, like they could be true. And that's why people pay more attention to the lies than the truth. It's just a distraction. You got to learn how to ignore the distraction of the world. And this is a message for everybody in here right now. You have goals that you have set for yourself. Thank you, Miss Queen Marks. Miss Queen making mark. You have set goals for yourself, things you want to do, things you aspire to achieve, and all this stuff. And then you go to working on those goals because in order for you to achieve those goals, you have to put some work into it. And as soon as you get close to the goals that you're trying to achieve, devil will throw a distraction your way, and you'll take attention away from your goal. You're working towards your goal to try to address the distractions that the devil has put in your way. Don't waste your time on the distractions. How many times have you heard Mother Hyena say, don't waste your time on distractions? Do not do that. That's just a shining object because, they know that you're closer to your goal. And each time you get closer to that goal, honey, they're going to be more. The closer you get, the more distractions you're going to have. But you're going to have to learn how to be focused and not be distracted by the shining objects that people throw your way, honey. Thank you, Miss Queen, making mark. Yes, honey, don't be easily persuaded and distracted by the goals of other people. Now, Miss Queen's mark, she coming in here, honey. She said this for food. She said this for a little water, a little on the water, honey. Yeah, I didn't see what the other was for, honey, but I'll go back and see him. Excuse me. But yeah, honey, laughing our ears, honey. We are blessed beyond blessed, honey. And we're not trying to live by nobody else's standards. We're only living by our own standards. Thank you, E. And Zoli, is that Zoli? How you told me to pronounce it? When a woman of God gives you a word, you have to open your heart and your pocketbook. Hallelujah, honey. But yeah, honey, we talk about this all the time, and honey, I have to just reiterate, honey. Denzel is one of my favorite kids. I love Denzel. Those are my babies. I feel like they're my babies, my babies. Denzel and Shay Shay. They're my babies. So yeah, we have to teach these babies, let them know, honey, you gotta keep your eye on the prize and know that you are blessed regardless, and don't try to live your life according to somebody else's standards. Honey, if you need a sandwich or you need something to eat, don't be afraid to open your mouth and ask somebody, if they have something that you can eat. Do you have something that you could lend me to eat, honey? Because, honey, a closed mouth don't get fed, honey. And they can only tell you one or two things, yes or no. Just like we wanted 100 million laughing hyenas by the end of midnight tonight. Did we get them? No. Are we going to stop? No. God's delay is not a deny. It's just not now. Not now. And when you are in the will of God, you know that the desires of your heart are going to be there. You just have to wait until he decides to give them to you. Amen. Like and share this video. Like and share this video, honey. Like and share this video. Oh, I didn't qualify for the stimulus. God is taking care of me. Yes, honey, that's the queen making marks, honey. The queen making marks. Now, y'all see that? Now, she just sent me like 4 or 5, $14.99 super chats. And she said, I didn't qualify for the stimulus. But God is taking care of her, honey. Yes, there's another Rail Thomas in the room. There's another Rail Thomas in the room. God has blessed me, so I'm blessing my blessing on somebody else. Yeah, that's how it works, honey. You continue to be blessed like that. Yes, you are, honey. Yes, honey. But listen, Linda. But I'm telling y'all right now, I am so serious. I am so excited about what God is getting ready to do with me and my hashtag laughing hyenas. And I am also excited about what God is getting ready to do to me and my We Are You radio family. Because I'm telling you, during this time of this pandemic, we are tweaking what needs to be tweaked on this internet, the YouTube channel, and also on the radio. And when we are able, Denzel, to get beyond this coronavirus pandemic, you will see differences. You will see changes. But we're not finna rush out here trying to get no computer, look for no phone, and all that stuff when what we have is working right now. We're going to risk our lives. risk our lives going out into the world trying to please somebody else to have a clearer picture. You see me? So I'm not going to risk my life to go out and try to get a computer or a phone or none of that stuff when what we have is working. So if I did that, I'm trying to please everybody else. But if what we're doing is working, let it work. Let it work. And like I say, stop watching all them other YouTube shows where they have a clearer picture. I watch them, but I don't get on here and complain about my picture because I thank God. I thank God that you see me. And I'm serious, honey. Because would you rather see this than a black screen? And I know you would, because y'all hits me up all the time, see when I missed that day, Tuesday when I took a day off and I rested. What did I get? Mama Hyena, where are you? Mama Hyena, where are you? Mama Hyena, where are you? You ain't saying they're not saying, Mama Hyena, do you have a new phone? Mama Hyena, do you have a new computer? Mama Hyena, do you have, Mama Hyena, where are you? So they're not worried about that. They just want their mama. They just want their mama. Yes, honey. Yes, baby. So let that be a lesson to everybody. Everybody, honey. You don't live your life according to nobody else's standards. And don't try to live your life above your means. Because there's a whole lot of people that try to keep up with the Joneses, but they end up losing everything they had because the Joneses were multimillionaires and they were living from paycheck to paycheck trying to keep up with the Joneses. I am not a Kardashian and I'm not an Obama. And I'm not going to try to act like I'm a Kardashian. I had a Kardashian's money or Obama's money or Beyonce and Jay-Z's money. I got Miss Sophia's money, and Miss Sophia's money gets me to Walmart. Oh my God, honey. Oh my God. But speaking of Beyonce, Beyonce and Megan Thee Stallion, they shut the internet down yesterday when they released a remix of Megan Thee Stallion's Savage, her song Savage. Woo! Have y'all heard that song? Have y'all heard that song, honey? I love you too, Michelle. Yeah, have y'all heard that song? Baby Beyonce is on there spitting. She got her a couple of bars on there, and now y'all say, see, this how I tell y'all. Now y'all said Beyonce is the hip hop queen. She the hip hop queen, honey. See that I told y'all. Now last week it was Cardi B. Now a couple of years before that it was Nicki Minaj. A couple of years before that it was Lil Kim. Now Beyonce. Now this not her first time, spitting out no bars. She did it with Jay-Z on one of his songs. And now all of a sudden, this the latest release. But maybe since we are quarantined and we've got to stay in place and everybody at the house and stuff, so maybe a lot more people heard it. And so now they're saying that she's the rap queen because they didn't hear it when she did it on the other things because they were too busy. They were doing other things, so they were too busy to listen to that when she rapped on Jay-Z's song. But however, now she's on Megan Thee Stallion song, Savage. And baby, if I tell you, if Beyonce wrote them lyrics, if she wrote that rap, if Beyonce wrote that rap, baby, she is beyond a beast. Because I've always said that Beyonce is a beast. Because I followed her career from the beginning up until now. And Beyonce is a beast beyond beast if she wrote those lyrics. And I'm sure she did because she talked about she been a savage. She get it from her mama. I got this shit from Tina. What? They say you want to look at some ass? Look at this left cheek. Look at this right cheek. And baby. I can't remember, baby. And who was that say? Demetrius say Beyonce did write that. People write for her. Beyonce did write that, but people write for her. She did write that, baby. Now, if y'all get off of here, y'all go and Google it. Google Megan Thee Stallion remix with Beyonce. I don't know how you have not heard it. Well, I can understand you not hearing it because I didn't hear it yesterday because, I was busy doing stuff on here with you all and trying to get back on here and all of that. But they said they shut the internet down yesterday when they released that remix of Megan Thee Stallion song Savage. So y'all go and listen to it, baby. It's good, honey. Y'all know I'm not into rap and all that, but I am into Queen B. I am into Queen B, honey. But Shay Duke. Shay talking about everyone who plays the lottery. My hand itches like crazy. Shay, go in the restroom and wash your hand. You know, they told you keep your hands clean during this coronavirus. So if your hand itch, go in there and wash your hand. Because, you know, if you don't wash your hand, that itch going to travel up to your arm. Then you don't wash your arm, it's going to travel to your elbow. Then you don't wash your elbow, it's going to travel up to your leg, your muscle. So, yes, go wash your hand. That's all that is, child. That ain't no truth. There ain't no truth in that, honey. No more truth in that than, you know, eat black eyed peas for New Year's to have good luck for the rest of the year. How do black eyed peas work for everybody since Corona came? It is working, honey. If you ate some black eyed peas and you have not been infected with the coronavirus, those black eyed peas are working, honey. They are working. So the laugh is on us, honey. Baby, I ain't ate no black eyed peas. But I did. Yes, I did. I ate some black eyed peas. You know, and I don't like black eyed peas, but you know, my mama cooked them. I was home for the years. My mama cooked them, so I ate some, baby. So that's why I'm still, that's why I'm blessed beyond blessed, sitting up in here, honey. Not working, just sitting up in here with y'all, honey. Still being blessed, honey. Yes, when you pour into the lives of others, and that is true, y'all. Let me tell y'all something seriously. Like, I know some people on here, they're going through some stuff, and you know, people go through stuff from time to time. But, and I know this is when I first heard this was the most ignorant thing to me. I'm like, girl, how? Girl, find somebody else to play with. But when you have your own issues and you take your issues to God in prayer and you leave them there, knowing that He's gonna work it out for you, focus your energy to help somebody else. Now you say, I can't help nobody else, I can help myself. Yes, you can. Because when you help somebody else, it's not just, you know, people just don't need financial blessings. People just need a word. They just need somebody just needs you to smile at them to change their whole day. Somebody just needs you to say, I love you, change their whole day. Somebody just needs you to just call them. Say, hey girl, I was just calling to check on see how you doing. You ran across my mind. That know you thought about me, honey. That'll take them out of a depression. You just don't know. Just reaching out to people. So don't just think that when we talk to people that it's financial. Because there are a whole lot of things that money cannot buy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it is true. And I'm not just telling you what I heard. I heard it when I was younger and I ignored it. But as I grew older, I started putting that practice to work. And it does work. You take your situation to God, to the Lord in prayer. Because what you're doing is you are practicing your faith. You're taking it to God and you're leaving it there. Because a lot of times when we pray about stuff, we still get up from our prayer and still try to go fix it. And then you showing God that I trust you enough to leave my burdens here. And I trust that you are going to work it out for me. I don't know how and I don't know when, but I know you're going to work it out for me. So I'm going to get up from here, leave this in your hand, and I'm going to go on and continue the rest of my life as though it is so. And that's what you're supposed to do. And you just got to, yeah, honey, yeah. Just, I'm telling you, sometimes you ain't got to say nothing. They say, baby, a deaf person could change your world because you wouldn't even know the person deaf, honey. You get on a train, a bus, or you at a supermarket and somebody deaf, honey. You don't even know they're deaf, and then they do this to you. That'll do something to you. And you don't even know they're deaf. And you still don't know. Because all they did was smile. And you know when people smile about their head, they speaking. So, baby, I'm telling you, it ain't about no words. It ain't about no money. I mean, it's just, you just never know. You just never know. So, like and share this video. Like and share this video, honey. Like and share this video. So, yeah, honey, just practice that more. Practice that more. And then this child, you know, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that we have just too little of. You know, all these old songs, so, you know, we got away from, like we be on here and I sing all these old gospel songs. These are old gospel songs that were sung when I was a little girl going to church with my grandparents and going to church with, you know, my mom and stuff, and in the community, my aunties and uncles and stuff. So now these old songs, like we done moved so far away from the traditional song till we go, you know, all this, you know, and that's good, honey. That's good. Thank you, Joy. That's good to have all that. But don't forget. And now during this time, yeah, there are some songs that, you know, but you know, they get us there. But those old songs, those old hymns, we can always rely on them old hymns to get us through, honey. Yeah, because then when I was saying it tonight, and somebody said, pat your feet. I'll just pat my feet. Because a lot of churches, they ain't have no organs and pianos, and then the ones that did, sometimes they didn't have nobody to play them. So they ain't one person to play the piano, and then she out sick. So all you got to do is pat your hand and pat your feet. Clap your hand and pat your feet, honey. But there's some good singing going on in those churches, honey. Because, child, I'm telling you, honey, you can't, baby, one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. You know that I'm glad to be in the service one more time, one more time. If my mother was here today, these are the words I believe she would say. You know that I'm glad to be in the service one more time. One more time. I'm glad to be in the service one more time. Amen. And then when we were singing that song back then, it had a different meaning. But today when we sing that song, it has another meaning. And the meaning singing it today is we on church. We got to go to church online. Churches are closed. We got to go to church online. So it's just like when we're able to get back to the church building again, that song has a whole nother meaning, honey. Like we having service online, but ain't nothing like we all getting together at a church building, because this is the church. Your body is the temple. But the church building ain't nothing like getting in the church building and we're all there together, because it's just like when we're online, honey, it's just my shout and my praise that I hear. But when we get together collectively, it's that unity and that collective praise and worship that it's just like, oh my God, I missed this. I miss us being able to do this. So when you get together, it's like one more time. You know, that I'm glad to be in the service one more time. You in that building. You are in that building, honey. And it's a different kind of worship going on. Because now you can't even take going to church on Sundays for granted. Because everything as you knew it, honey, it has changed. So it's just like, yes, honey, I'm glad I'm able to come up in here and to be amongst y'all. And then we're able to get up in there and not have to be 6 feet apart. Whew! Nobody but God, honey. Nobody but God. Who would serve a God like that, honey? That took us from out of the church, put us in our house, made us go to the computer to have service, and then he done put us back in the church from out of our house, and we're able to worship and praise him like nothing happened. But we still have to be cautious. Amen. God is good, honey. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is, honey. Let me see. Let me go ahead and get some of these. Y'all have questions? Corporate praise, honey. Yes, one more time. Corporate praise, honey. Corporate worship. I made it all in tonight. All about Mika. Hey, Mika, what's going on? I had a nap. Hey, y'all, Mika, I did too, Mika. So I told him I'm going to be here till like 7 a.m. this morning. Can't nobody move you like the spirit and a couple of X-Lac pills. Huh. Hallelujah. Oh, Miss Sophia, unit tonight is Angie Stone vibes, brother. Who are the vibe of God tonight unit? Or the vibe of God tonight unit. I love this piece of her. This is a unit all about me, honey. All about me, honey. Lord have mercy. Have mercy, Afro. Yes, y'all, let's go to y'all, baby. It's some elastic in this right here, and she is wearing me low, honey. Wearing me low. I may have to take this off. This part right here goes off my shoulder, but I'm putting it off my shoulder tonight, honey. Yes, honey. All right. Let me see. Where are y'all questions? I'm in the chat room now. Where are your questions? Demetri take about, we're here to 7 a.m. Who doing the Waffle House run? We could get up at 7 a.m. and we all go to the Waffle House. We can all go to the Waffle House, honey. Lord, keep me day by day in a pure and perfect way. Yes, honey. Lord, keep me day by day. Yes, honey. Trying to make it to that building not made by hand. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody said, stay home and out of the Waffle House. These folks ain't been tested. We don't know who got the COVID-19 and who ain't got it. I want to go to the one in Bankhead. Hey, Lady Royal Supremist, what's going on? How are you, darling? Lady Royal Supreme said, y'all keep her in prayer, honey. Y'all pray for your sister, honey. Pray for your sister, baby. She said, keep her in prayer. Hey, Doc Smith, I'm doing good. How are you? Well, I'm here, Dick Slide 100. Welcome. Welcome, Dick Slide 100. How are you? Hold the Rona, baby. Hold the Rona, baby. Lady, look, Demetrius asked somebody, what's wrong, Lady Royale? You don't have to know what's wrong. She said that, pray for me. Pray for me. That's all you need to know. It's just pray for me. When she's ready to share, she'll share it with us. Get out your sister business. Your sister share with it when the time, share with us when the time is right. Lord, bless her. Whatever the situation is, bless her. In the mighty name of Jesus, amen. Yeah, it's a longer prayer later on, but right now we're going to have to do the microwave prayer just to get her through. Amen, 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 honey. Okay. All right, y'all have no questions. Y'all ain't asking no questions. So let me go back to asking my questions. If y'all come up with some questions, honey, y'all have y'all questions. Well, come on. I know I said y'all have y'all questions. Come on. Then I start talking and y'all post your question and I ain't even looking over there. Oh, no, don't faint, Lady Royal. Take your time. Hey. Yes, she have a medical issue. She shared that with us in one of our early videos that she has a medical issue, honey. So she's dealing with it and she's trying to manage it. So yeah, just keep her in prayer, honey. Not only Lady Royale, I want y'all to pray for everybody in the chat room. Even pray for the trolls. Pray for the trolls, honey, that God will bless them with something else to do so they can go on somewhere else. Pray for the trolls, honey. You got to pray for your enemies. You can pray for your enemies as well as your friends, honey. Yes, honey. Tell God to bless your enemies so much that they just go somewhere else. Bless them out of your life. Hello, honey. If you took all the knowledge you have now, how would you use it to help your younger self? Oh, baby. It's simple. Just say be patient. Just be patient. Be patient. That's all young people need to hear is be patient. Things are going to happen in your favor. Just be patient. They're not going to happen when you want it to happen. Just be prayerful and know that other people are praying for you. Your grandmother, your grandfather, your aunties, your uncles, your mom and dad. Other people are praying for you and you have to pray for yourself, but be patient. Don't rush nothing. Because I'm telling you, honey, old folks used to say, honey, when I used to hear old people tell teenagers when I was young, baby, why are you trying to rush to that club? That club ain't going nowhere. That club ain't going nowhere. And it's 2020. That was back in the early 80s when I was hearing this, the adults telling teenagers that back in the early 80s when I was hearing it. And it's 2020. Do they still have clubs in 2020? So they were right. Clubs ain't going nowhere. So just like, baby, you know, why are you rushing to have sex? Why are you rushing to have sex? Sex ain't going nowhere. That was back in the early 70s, late 70s. Has sex gone anywhere? People still having sex. You know, be patient. Be patient and don't be too anxious to grow up. Because that was one of my problems. I just, because I saw everything that was going on. People were smoking cigarettes, and then I already knew I didn't want to drink no beer and no liquor. But then people you get to stay out. You need to go out. You can stay late. You didn't have no curfew. So I was just in a rush to become 18 so I can go and stay out late as I wanted to, so I could, smoke some cigarettes, and so I could vote, get my driver's license, although you can get your driver's license at 16, but my mom and dad weren't trying to hear that. So I was just waiting, just in a rush to turn 18 so I could be grown. And that, that monologue in For Colored Girls Who Consider Suicide with the rainbow and that line is so, we was finally grown. It's true. I was in a hurry to be grown. But then it's just like, when you get grown, when you are an adult and you are grown, you have other responsibilities that you don't think about when you're rushing to be grown. See, when you young, your mom and your daddy, they paying for the rent. When you young, your mom and daddy, they providing the food. When you young, your mom and your daddy, they providing the roof over your head. When you young, your mom and your daddy, they paying for the light bill. When you young, your mom and daddy, they put gas in the car. When you young, your mom and your daddy, they buying you your clothes. When you young, your mom and your daddy going to buy you shoes. When you young, when you going out of town, your mom and your daddy, they got the car and they gonna take you out of town and all that. But when you young, you don't think about when I get older, I'm gonna have to provide for myself. I'm gonna have to pay my rent on my mortgage. I'm gonna have to pay my light bill. I'm gonna have to pay my gas bill. I'm gonna have to pay my car note. I'm gonna have to put gas in my car. I'm gonna have to buy my food. I'm gonna have to pay for my clothes. So when you young, you just worried about becoming an adult. But I would just tell my young self, that is what I would tell my young self, honey. Be patient. Just be patient and don't rush. Don't rush nothing. Don't be anxious for nothing. Just be patient. Be patient. And if you're patient and you apply yourself, in your schoolwork, and you try applying yourself to make yourself a better person. And then when the time comes, because it's just like when we're on here. When we're on here, a lot of times we say, child, we've been on here I didn't know, we've been on here for 2.5 hours because we are just having a conversation. And the time is just passing on. And when you are young, if you studying, if you get your schoolwork, if you apply yourself more, if you're doing more research for your homework, not just trying to do your homework to get by, but if you put more into your homework, more into your, I've got to get ready for school tomorrow, what I'm going to wear to school, if you put more priorities in yourself and your stuff, and before you know it, you will be grown. You're like, Lord, where did the years go? Child, last year, it just seemed like last year I was in the 9th grade, and this year I'm graduating. So just be patient and invest in yourself. And look around you. Look around you and just look at the lives of other people that are around you. There are people in your community. And if you see other people make a mistake, that should encourage you even more to be patient and to apply more into you so you don't make the mistake that you see other people in your community, at your church, or around you, or in your family, other mistakes that they are making. So that'll make you, that'll motivate you to apply more to yourself. But the bottom line is, I would tell my younger self to be patient and don't be anxious for nothing, because everything that you rushing to get to is going to be there when you're an adult. And 9 times out of 10, sometimes it's going to be even better when you are an adult. Okay, what's the next question? Great question, Shay. Honestly. Mm-hmm. Baby. What a question. I don't see another question. Did y'all type question? Retype the question. I'm looking at the screen. Shay got all the questions tonight. Nobody but my baby got the questions. She said, if you could bring back 3 drag queen performances, which would you want to see again? I'm looking to see, make sure, because I told them to type their questions. How can I get a unit like yours, huh? Be patient. And when the coronavirus is over, you go to the unit store. They still sell them. Baby, they were selling these, honey. Baby, people were wearing these. Black people was wearing their hair like this back in the day, honey. But now they have to go buy these. And a lot of times, remember the time when nobody wanted their hair to look like this? After we went through all of that, then a lot of people didn't want their hair looking like this. So now everybody want to go and buy fake ones like this. Uh-huh. Oh. So do you see body image in the gay community at your age now? A lot of large gay men are still outcast and made to feel they need to lose weight in order to make it. What advice do you give? There's an organization that had enough. When you had enough is enough. Shay, I haven't forgot your question. Enough is enough. There's an organization they pulled together, and they are called the heavy hitters. And the heavy hitters are for larger size gay men. So Google heavy hitters. And that is the group for you, honey, because the time is out, days are over for those talking about no fats, no films. So the heavy hitters, they just got tired of being discriminated against, so they started their own organization within the gay community, and they get together like 2 or 3 times a year. So yeah, Google heavy hitters. And the way I see it, it's just like, how do you feel about RuPaul's Drag Race? I don't even watch RuPaul's Drag Race, honey. It's not that it's not for me. It's just that it doesn't catch my interest. RuPaul's Drag Race. But Shay said, if you could bring back 3 drag queen performers, who would they be? Of course, I would bring back my drag mother, Christy Coleman. I would bring her back. And I would also bring back, oh my God, oh my God. I would bring back Naomi Sims. That was a drag performance named Naomi Sims. She broke all kind of barriers for us, Naomi Sims. And I would also bring back, this is a horrible because there are so many wonderful, wonderful drag queens that I have come in contact with, and a lot of them are not here. But I would say Amazing Grace. Amazing Grace, because Amazing Grace, she did her first movie, uh, Low Down Dirty Shame, with Keenan Ivory and Jada Pinkett. And she passed before the movie came out. And then her career it was getting ready to take off. It was getting ready to take off, and she passed. And I want my drag mother to come back, because, for her to see, what see that all the work that she put in me and all the time and work that she invested in me, that it was not useless. And then I want Naomi Sims to come back because, like I said, she broke all kind of barriers for us back in the day, and I want her to experience what we are doing now, see what we're doing now, and also for the younger generation to see what real talent is like. Not that they don't know, but to see that stuff that y'all think y'all are groundbreaking and doing. Naomi Sims did that back in the day. So yeah, her. I am a woman who is built like an upside down Coke bottle, top heavy with a big back, little legs, no hips. What can I do to build my self esteem concerning my body image? I'm serious. What you could do is everything that you have heard about your body image, let it go. That stuff that you've heard from other people, or even if they weren't addressing it to you, they have addressed that to other people that look like you. And what you can do to change that and to build your self-esteem is to know that those are the cards that you were dealt, and everything that you need to do to get the body that you want, only if you are not satisfied with your body image, then you would take the necessary steps to do what you need to do to get the body that you want. And it don't have to be medically. You ain't got to go sit up under no knife or no doctor to cut on you and do all that. It's just like if you exercise. We have to exercise. You have to eat healthy. You can't just, somebody said, when I was in boot camp, my boot camp instructor told us, because, we used to have all kind of questions about what can we eat, what can we eat, what can we eat, what can we eat. He said, and basically what he told us was you can eat everything, but you can't eat everything every day. Then he said you got to do exercise. You got to put exercise in your program. You got to put more water in your program. He said the bottom line is if you eat whatever you eat every day, if you eat something every day, he said you are going to look like that animal that product come from. So he said if you eat, steaks and all of that every day, then you're gonna look like a cow because that's what you eat every day. So your body's going to resemble what you eat. If you eat ham and all that stuff every day, pig feet, you're going to look like a pig. And so then it's just like when he said that, and he wasn't being mean, he wasn't being nasty, just like that is real. If you want to look a certain way, then you have to invest in that. And it's no different with your body image and with you, having to lose weight and all that stuff. You have to invest in that, in your body. If that's what you want, you have to invest in. Just like if you want to be a doctor or a lawyer or a teacher, You have to invest in your college career. You have to invest and go to school to make it happen. It just don't happen because that's what you want to be. I want to be a doctor, so one day you wake up and you're a doctor. No, you have to work towards that. And it's the same thing with your body image. You have to work towards that. And I know how challenging it is because I have been there. I have lost weight. I have gained it back. I have lost weight. I have gained it back. And yes, I hear those comments too. I hear those comments like when people see me that haven't seen me in a couple of years, when I go home and some of my families, they see me and they saw me when I had lost the weight and I have gained the weight back there. Ooh, Miss Sophia, girl, what you eating in Atlanta? And it's just like, sometimes it's just like you don't be wanting to hear that. But the reality is they're right. But I don't live my life according to what they say. I know how I look and I know what it takes for me to get the body that I want, but I'm not willing to do that. I'm not willing to sacrifice that right now for myself, but it's a sacrifice. It is a sacrifice that is challenging. We talked about this last night, didn't we? Laughing Hyenas, we talked about it last night. I said that, yeah, I want to get back. I want to go back to exercise. I want to go back to eating right. And what really stopped me from doing it and getting back on it, because this will be my third time doing it, what my biggest obstacle is, I know that my body is going to be sore for 2 weeks. I got 3 fingers up. For 2 weeks. I know my body's going to be sore for 2 weeks. So it's just like, it's me. I'm my whole back. And I'm not doing it because of what everybody else is saying. Like, ooh, Miss Sophia, what you been eating? It's what I want to do. It's what I want to do for me. That's what I want to do. Because if I was doing it for everybody else, or because of what everybody else thinks about me or what everybody else is saying about me, I would have been done it. But because mentally, I'm not there mentally, I'm not doing it. And I'm telling you, the obstacle in my way is I'm knowing I'm going to be sore for 2 weeks and knowing what I'm going to have to give up when it comes to food. Knowing what I'm going to have to give up. I got to give up this fried food. I got to give up these honey buns. I got to give up this candy. I got to give up these chips. I got to give up this summer sausage. I got to give up all this cheese. I got to give up these hamburgers. I got to give up. So it's just like knowing what I have to give up and knowing that I'm going to be sore for 2 weeks. It's just like, but then again, it's like even my mama, she be like, ooh, Julia, what you eating in Atlanta? But then my mama would say that, and then she'll go in the kitchen and she'll cook a big meal. And then I told her one time, I said, Mama, I said, now just this morning you was talking about what I'm eating in Atlanta, and you was looking at me like I'm getting bigger, but look what you feed me tonight. And my mama had even said, she said to all of us, all of her kids, she said, once my mom experienced her health issue, my mom came back and she told all her kids, she said, I want y'all to take better care of yourself, health-wise. Y'all cannot be eating all that stuff. Y'all cannot just be eating all that stuff because, that's it comes back on you later on. So y'all needs to, I just want you to say, I want y'all. She said, I'm going to pray that God give y'all the willpower to eat better because, you just can't eat. The older you get, the less of this junk that you need to eat that we're eating. And she's right. So who knows? So maybe this is something that we could put on our list to start, not a boot camp, but just start Laughing Hyenas. We could meet at a park, but I know a lot of people are in different cities and stuff. But the ones that are here in Atlanta, we could just meet. We could just meet at a park and just walk and exercise like 3 times a week. Like 3 times a week, we could just meet. So that'll be something that we could put on our list of things that we want to do. So when we talk about getting together for a meet and greet, we can have a meet and greet weekend. We can have a meet and greet weekend. Where's is Liggity Lee on here? Liggity Leah. Is she on here? But yeah, we could meet on the weekend, and part of that, because we could put, exercise in there every day. Every day we start our day off with exercising and stuff. We meet that weekend. And that's something that we do when we go to Fall Tackle. Fall Tackle, we get up in the morning, we pray, and they have worship service and all of that every morning that we're there on the weekend. And then they follow that with a Zumba class. They have Zumba class like every day. We there for Thursday through Sunday, and Thursday, Friday, Sunday they don't have. We leave on Sundays and stuff. But yeah, so if it's people, you having issues with your body image because of what people are saying, let it go in one ear and out the other ear. It's about what you think about yourself. What you think about you is all that's important. That's all that's important, honey. Yes, basically advice say when black mothers feed their children to spread, it's a show of love. Yes, that's soul food. That's what they said. That's why they call it soul food because it's food for your soul. But then there was a lot of food that they would eat, like they would eat just the scrap, like we eat chitlins and and all this stuff, and it's just like a lot of stuff that we eat. It's all of the stuff that when they were slaves and stuff, the stuff that master and them was throwing away. So they was making meals out of it, and then it was good. They learned how to cook where it was good. And just like, oh, but y'all eat the ham, just give me the chitlin. Well, y'all eat the ham, just give me the pig feet. You know. So it's just like this stuff got good, and then, especially when you put the old black seasoning in it, honey. I missed the question that went up. I forgot who it was. If you could have your own panel of the View, who would be your fellow co-host? Panel on the View, it would be the cast from The Dish. We did a show called The Dish. It was the same thing, a panel of gay men and gay women, and it would be the cast from The Dish. So you could Google The Dish, DYSH. Though that would be my panel because we started this. We started this thing, and we need to go back and show people what we started with The Dish. And it means that actually it's food that kill your soul because the food is low key killing us. Yes, yes it is. But the thing is, it's food that's killing our soul because we can't eat it every day. We can't eat it every day. It's just like we eat soul food every day. It's soul food, soul food, soul food. We eat it every day. But if we could eat it like you just can't eat it every day. And that's what's really killing us is because we eat it every day. Just like the Asians eat noodles every day. We eat soul food every day. So it's the eating it every day that's killing us. But if we ate it, like if we put other, like, okay, we ate soul food. We had a heavy soul food meal yesterday. So tomorrow we doing all green. We doing a salad. We eat light. We doing the chicken salad, grilled chicken salad, and blah blah blah. And you know what I noticed? Excuse me. Traveling around the country, internationally, traveling around the country. This is what I noticed about other cultures and us as Americans and as African Americans, especially. Traveling around the country, I have seen where different cultures and different races, they order one appetizer and they share it. And some people, they order one entree and they share it. In our community, we order our own appetizer. And if somebody wants some, we'll share. But they order their appetizer. Everybody at the table order their own appetizer. And then everybody at the table order their own entree. Then sometimes majority of the people at the table order their own dessert. And we do that constantly. Every time we eat or every time we go out, we do that. So why can't we just limit what we eat and then just start sharing portions? It's just like everybody don't have to order no egg rolls. Let's just order egg rolls and we share those egg rolls. If you don't get a whole one, so what? So it's healthier. It's healthier for us to share these egg rolls. Why don't we order one order of fries and we share it? Because I've seen other races do it. Why don't we order one entree and we tell the waiter bring us two plates and we split it? And that way you're eating in moderation and you're not just stuffing all this food in your temple. So it's just like there are things that can be done. There are things that I have seen. And although I have seen this, I'm not practicing it either. But when I get stuff, when I order my entree and stuff, it's just like I don't mind sharing. And then that's part of my thought process in sharing it is because I don't have to eat it all. I don't like wasting food. And then it's just like I don't mind sharing because I know this is not going to be my last meal. And if I get up from here, by me sharing my food, if I get up from here and I'm hungry, still, I just go give me a honey bun. So yeah, I had to stop all of that. Have to stop all that. But yes, child. Yes. A is just repeating what I told you. See, I told A that he said that's other people's opinion if they have opinions about you. That's other people's issues if they have opinions about you. Yes, and I told you, honey, when other people have opinions about you, honey, don't you make other people's opinion your priority, honey. That's your issue, honey. Your issue is your issue. I got my own issues, honey, and I can help you, solve your issue. You're gonna have to take your issues to God in prayer like I do, honey. But I'm not gonna sit up here because you have an issue with me and waste time on you and your issue with me. I don't have an issue with me. I'm cool. So you go over there and work that out, baby. Look, Sweet C said, so your ass was snatched back in the day and given body and realness. Yes, honey, that was the first time I lost it. And then the second time I lost it when I was here in Atlanta, honey. Yes. Yes. And that went back in the day, honey. That was recent when I was up at the station and I was endorsing this boot camp. Yes. So it's a that's the people feel like you, and I can see how they would take it to heart. I need you to repost that comment because I missed it. I'm going through it right now. I just got some fried chicken. I want to get right now in the kitchen. I want to get up right now. I'm sure that's what you mean. I want to get up right now in the kitchen, but I'm gonna fight this craving. And that's what it takes. That's the sacrifice that you had to make. And see, this was one of the things that was key for me and this is when I start back. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to this because it worked. When you I I was eating healthy. I was eating like either I'm gonna have baked fish or I'm gonna have baked chicken. Baked fish or baked chicken, chicken breast only. We can only do chicken breast. And what I do, I would do all my regimen. I do my exercise, go to do my exercise, and I eat like for breakfast, you eat egg whites, yogurt, something like. Then for breakfast, you can just Google what you can eat, honey, healthy food and stuff. And then you eat a lunch. You have a little lunch. You have your little lunch, healthy lunch, and then you have your dinner. And throughout the day, you're supposed to have. They say you're supposed to have 6 meals a day. So the 6 meals a day are not full meals. They had to tell me that no, you don't eat six full meals. They say in between your breakfast and your lunch, you can eat like an apple. That's a meal. Or you can eat an orange or a grapefruit. That's a meal. So or you can eat a granola bar. That's a meal. But then you have your So I would always at 9, was it 9 or 10? No, it was 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. I could eat nothing. I couldn't eat nothing at 10 p.m. and I couldn't put nothing in my body from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day. And so you should see me. And then when you are sincere about it, you're serious about it, baby, you could have seen me when I knew it was almost 10 o'clock and I was rushing home trying to get my meal. And because you already have your grilled chicken, if you know you're going to have grilled chicken, just grill your chicken the night before, the day before, what have you, and just put it in the refrigerator. So you could have seen me trying to get home, make sure I got my food, I ate my food before 10 p.m. Because then it's just like, it wasn't no sodas. I didn't have no sodas. I only did water and grapefruit juice. I did water and grapefruit juice. So then at 10 p.m., when I was, after 10 p.m., when I get hungry and I knew I couldn't have nothing until 6 o'clock, 6 a.m., I would just go get me a glass of water. That's the only thing I could put in my body between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. was water. And that was it. And it works. It works. So you got that chicken craving right now, and you got some food. But it's telling you, if you want some food, after a certain hour, and you're fighting the crave, go drink a glass of water, and water fills your stomach up. So it's just like, no, it's not gonna be like the chicken, the fried chicken, but trust me, you drink that water. Go lay down. No, not go lay down. Drink, get your glass of water. Come back to this live chat. Come back to this live chat and we get to talking and this conversation gets so interesting, honey. You'll forget that you're hungry and everything. Then before you know it, when we get off of here, you're gonna be too tired to go to the kitchen get something to eat. And if you still want something to eat, go get you another glass of water. That's all you can have is a glass of water. So trust me, honey. Yeah, gotta stay focused. Because sometimes there are sometimes And girl, and then when you're doing that, you can't, like I told y'all in the earlier video, honey, when you are serious about, trying to lose this weight and eat healthy and all that, you can't buy junk food. So therefore, if the junk food is not in your house, you can't eat it. You can't eat it. If these honey buns were here, I couldn't eat them. If I only had granola bars and grapefruits and, healthy stuff in here, lettuce and carrots, if I only had healthy stuff in here, that's the only choice, the only options that I would have. But because I buy junk food, it's here, it's available. But if you wouldn't buy that stuff, you wouldn't have it. You wouldn't have it. And then some of the things that, some things it's like, and then when you go, your friends are not healthy eaters. And then you're used to going out to eat with your friends. And some people, that's an issue with people. No, child, I'm not gonna go to them. They sit over there eating ribs, and I want me some ribs and stuff. I'm not gonna. No, I don't want to go with y'all. That shows that when when you're able to go out with them, and they over there eating the ribs that you would like to eat, but because you have a vision what you're trying to do, and you're not trying to, because I looked at it as when you ate something you wasn't supposed to eat, you have to start all over again. So it's just like when you get 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 weeks and 3 months, and when you get down the road, it's just like, well, child, I'm not finna, girl, I'm not finna, child, it's not worth it for me to have to start over again. So I'm not finna put that in my body. So it's just like you can go out and eat with those people. And they have healthy stuff on the menu. They don't just have the ribs on there. They have healthy stuff on the menu. And I don't know a restaurant that's open that don't know how to make a salad. And if all you can eat is a salad while they eating ribs, then you order that salad. So yeah, with some grilled chicken or something, honey, or some grilled turkey. Yeah, eat your salad. But yeah, don't, yeah, honey. It's all how you season your veggies and her herbs. Yeah, that's another thing, baby. Seasoning. Ooh, that salt, that pepper, and that lemon pepper, and all that seasoning, honey. Yes, child, all of that is not good for us. Mm. Uh, Intermittent fasting or time restricted eating is all the rage. Baby, you have to do what works for you. And you know what? You know what? This is another thing. Until I did the book, the first time when I was living in Dallas and I lost the weight myself, I I came up with my own plan. I didn't consult nobody. I just came up with my own plan what I was going to do. And what I did was I only ate I only ate noodles. Those ramen noodles, I only ate those noodles. But I didn't put the pack in it. The seasoning that come in it, I I only ate those noodles. And I would put broccoli. I put broccoli and carrots and onions and green peppers. That's what I would put in my noodles. I only drank water. I only drank grapefruit juice, and I only ate yogurt. If I wanted dessert, it was just yogurt. And every night when I leave the show, I would go home, drop off my bags and stuff, and I would go to a track. There was a high school in my community, and I would go to the high school to the track, and I would run laps around the track. And it was like I think I had got up to like 30 because when I started off, I forced myself to do 10. I had to go around the lap 10 times, 10 times. And the more I did it, the easier it became. And so I think I had got around to like 30 times around the track. 30 times. Look at me, just 30 times going around the track. And I only did water and grapefruit juice, yogurt, and uh, broccoli, carrots, onions. And I wasn't a person to eat onions or bell pepper. So what and I tell y'all on here, but I've been out on that study vegan, I've been on the onion and I was like, oh, I don't like onion. But the thing about it is, by me not putting that seasoning pack in my noodles, I had to get some flavor. And then it's just like onions and bell peppers and carrots and broccoli. That was my seasoning from the bland noodles. And then it was just water and grapefruit juice. Water and grapefruit juice. I didn't do no bread. I didn't do no fried. I didn't do no sweets, no sodas, none of that. And it worked. And I got down there. I'm like, girl. And baby, I was getting on that track, going out there on that track. And then the thing about it is when I was going out there late at night, because I was now you only leave the club after the show, this round, I'm getting on the track around 3:30 a.m. And then there are other people out there. Not many of us. Not many of us. But then you start seeing other people out there. And so then they get to know you. Y'all get to know each other. So y'all be looking forward to, I wasn't afraid to go out there because it's just like, especially during that time, the world wasn't as bad as it is now. But knowing that other people are out there, because I felt somewhat safe. And not only that, this was a white school. So the police are circling. They're like, how they be checking out on the neighborhoods and all that. They'll come, they drive through the parking lot and stuff because they were out there, I'm sure. Now looking back on it, they were out there, so they were making sure that they were safe. But it was just like, yeah, I was out there and the police was there checking on us and everything. And so it was safe. Other people were out there and it made it easier. And then it's just like, maybe when each week, now I ain't just get up from 10, go to 10 to 30 times, run across that, I would increase it. Like I started off saying I'm going to do 10. Then I added 5 more. After so long, I added 5 more. Then after so long, I added 5 more. I added 5 more. Then after so long. And this is the kicker. I just thought about this. I was out there even when it rained. Even when it rained and it was cold, I still went every single night. Every night. You have to be just that dedicated if you really want to see positive results. All right, where's another question? Excuse me. The biggest thing is giving up soda and sugar-filled drinks. Drinks like Gatorade are bad too because it aids in retaining water. Yes, honey. And then it's a lot of nutritionists. They'll tell you that all these things that people be saying about water, that's not true. Water is not all of that. It's just that water don't help you lose weight. But I know for myself, it helped me when I was only drinking water and grapefruit juice. Oh, I saw the results, honey. So they can say what they want to say. Maybe not work for everybody, but it works for me. And I tell people quick, honey, water. I only drink water and grapefruit juice. And then some people, they like grapefruit juice. A lot of people don't like grapefruit juice. And then I wasn't doing that pink grapefruit juice. Not that pink. I wasn't doing the pink. I was doing the regular grapefruit juice, not the pink grapefruit juice. And I've always liked grapefruit juice. Now, that's the only thing I like that's bitter when it comes to a drink. Because, I told you I like citrus. That peach and mango and apple and orange. But grapefruit juice is the only bitter drink that I like. Grapefruit juice. Let me see. Look, and we talking. we talking about eating healthy, but I'm fully strapped tonight. I'm fully strapped. Oh, she's fully strapped. And then I ain't got a little yeah. Got me 2 of these, and of course I got my little stacks. And then I'm doing good, honey. I'm doing good because I'm talking to y'all, and I ain't touched my moonshine. It's over here. And then I got my wine. Y'all know I got my wine. My wine is back. Got my wine since I got it. See? And now I picked it up and stuff. Now I don't want it. I just want it because it's here. That's what my mama used to say. Get on out of that kitchen. You ain't hungry. You just eating it because it's here. Get out of that kitchen. Look, have you ever wanted something so bad, but you had to let it go? Yes. Yes, honey. Oh, one of my lovers. Oh, he was good. No, but seriously, one of my lovers, honey, I was in love with him. I was in love with him, and that's the one that I told y'all was on drugs and started switching out my money. So it's just like I love, as much as I loved him, honey, baby, I knew I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that because the drug problem, his drug addiction has started interfering in our relationship. And when you could do something like that, baby, I can't trust you if you go into my purse, taking my 20 and putting $1 in there. I know it was a 20 in there, and I'm at the store embarrassed because I'm thinking I'm going to pay for my groceries with that 20 that's in my purse and get out there and it's $1. What happened? I know I thought I had a 20. Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh, I have to go to the car to get my money. I done left my money in the car. Bitch, get in the car and take off. Leave the groceries. It happened to me twice. Then it's like second time it happens. Oh no, I know I had $2. I know I had $50. Now this nigga done put a $10 bill. No, honey. I'm gonna go to the house and tell baby. What advice would you give to somebody that is thinking about doing drag? I'm laughing, honey. Okay. Sophia, what do you think later in virgins? Retype that question. I could see it. Whoever wrote that question about the virgins. What is it? What advice would I give somebody who's thinking about doing drag? First of all, before you decide to do drag, you got to say, are you doing this because this is something that you want to do? Or is this something that other people are encouraging you to do? If this is something that other people have told you, you know, you'll make a good drag queen. You got beautiful skin, because this is what I heard when I was young. Baby, I wish I was Miss Sophia, honey, because Miss Sophia got some nice, smooth skin. I wish, ooh, baby, you know what I could do with your skin in drag? So people tell different people that say, "Ooh, girl, honey, if I had your nose, you got an old narrow, pointed nose. If I had your nose, ooh, baby, you got some pretty eyes. If I had your eyes, if I did drag, baby." So people will tell you stuff like that. And then when you hear stuff like that over and over and over again, it makes you say, well, she said I had pretty skin, so maybe I should do drag. Or she said I had a pretty nose and she would want my nose because she do drag and she loved my nose. She had my eyes. You know? So when you hear stuff like that over and over and over again, of course, the thought will enter your head like, oh, I'm gonna do drag. I'm gonna do drag. Now, are you doing drag because all these people have told you that they would love to have your skin, your nose, your eyes? Or are you doing drag because this is something that you want to do and you can see yourself doing for the rest of your life? Or late in your life. Now, if this is something that you are doing for yourself, then that's good. So that's past step one. Then you have to invest in you and you have to sacrifice for what you want to do. You cannot depend on other people financially to invest in your career. You have to make that sacrifice. And that is the issue that a lot of people have with people that are running for titles and pageants and stuff and want to be the queen. It's just like they want to have a fundraiser, they want to do a benefit, and they want to do this and that, and that's all good. But when they don't receive what they thought they were going to receive, then they upset with the community because everybody be talking about you should do this, you should do that. And then time I had a benefit show and won't nobody come and support you and give you no money and all that. This is something you want to do. And if somebody wants to invest in you doing a pageant that you chose to do, then that's extra. When you entered the pageant, you told me that I'm ready for this pageant, even if nobody else invests in me. I'm ready for this pageant. But if I had this benefit show, I'm already ready. This is just extra. But when you do your benefit show and your benefit show is a part of you being ready, then you're not ready because you're looking for somebody. You're trying to spend somebody else's money on your dreams and your desire. And the same thing when it comes to drag or anything else in life that you want to do. When it's you and what you want to do, you have to be willing to invest in yourself and make sacrifices. You're going to have to make sacrifices along the way. And don't think that your camp is going to always be big. your supporters are going to always be big. That is not the case. Sometimes you're going to be out there and it's not going to be nobody but you and God. But when you connect to God, honey, that's all you need. But I'm telling you right now, a lot of people who you thought were going to have your back and be in your corner, they're going to let you down. They're going to let you down because, sooner or later it's going to get to the point where, oh, child, she always asking for something. She want to do these pageants and she want to do this. And, oh, child, I'm tired of, being in her talent. She wants you to do her talent and she don't want to pay nobody. And, oh, child, I'm tired. So you're going to have to be willing to invest in yourself. Number one, you got to know that this is what you want to do. This is a sacrifice. This is what you want to do. You're doing it for you, not because somebody else wants you to do it, or somebody else will encourage you to do it, or somebody else will make some comments to you, and you think to yourself, this is down in my core what I want to do. And I see myself doing this 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years from now. This is what I see myself doing, being a drag queen or female impersonator. So then you got to be willing to invest in yourself and sacrifice. That's the best advice I can give you, honey. Todrick's Quarantine album is so good. I'm sure it is. I haven't seen it, but Todrick is a dynamic entertainer, honey. And this Demetrius Six said, has Todrick paid his dancers yet? And Todrick spoke on that situation. He said that, somebody else was handling that, and he found out that they dropped the ball, but trust, all the dancers will be paid. And I think they have been paid now. I think that was Shay says, I have been wondering, how can a regular then the comment move? So what do you think of the later in life virgins? Oh, I am one at 31. What do you think about people that say themselves long term? Seriously, this is what I think about it. Virgins, late virgins. I just told, and I've been saying this for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Remember earlier tonight I said, when Giselle made the comment about, and I say, stop looking at them other videos and comparing my picture and my screen and all that to other videos. If you didn't see that, you would have nothing to compare it to. I have been preaching this for the longest. And I'm talking about, I have been preaching this for over 20 years now. I feel that the reason a lot of relationships don't work is because some people have had so many sexual partners before they get into a serious relationship, or before you find your soulmate, or the person you think is your soulmate. Like and share this video. I feel that people have had so many different sexual partners, just sleeping with different people, that when you get to a virgin, it's easy for you to walk away from that relationship 2-3 months, 2-3 years down the road, because you had so much to compare that sex to before you entered that relationship with that virgin. But the virgin, you are the first experience. So you are comparing your sex to this virgin to everybody else you'd have slept with, Tom, Dick, and Harry. But this virgin only knows you. So if two virgins hook up, they don't have nothing to compare it to. So they are going to build the sex life that they are going to have. And it's up to them whether or not they enjoy it. And if they don't enjoy it, they have to tweak it to make it enjoyable for each other. But they don't have those outside forces to compare it to. Because this all she know, this all he know, or this all she know, and this all she know, or this all he know, and this all he know. But because you've had so many sexual partners before you entered into this relationship that you want to be long term, you have so many different people to compare it to. It's easy for you to walk away. But and I just believe if you didn't have nothing to compare it to, it would be easy to walk away, and you would be willing to make the sacrifice and stay and fight for that relationship. Because the bottom line is, sex is only a small part of relationships. But finances, a lot of people say finances is the main thing that in relationships and blah blah. No, I think that finances is a scapegoat for somebody to get out of a relationship because the sex is not what they want it to be because of some sex that they had prior to meeting me. So finances is a scapegoat for some people. Now, some people's finances probably is the reason that the relationship didn't work, but the majority of the time, I think finances is used as a scapegoat. So you're doing good. So prayerfully, you can find you another virgin, to share that experience with. But if not, know that the people out there that's been sleeping around and just having sex, la 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 la, they have other things to compare it to. And then some people, it's just their goal to just. Some people look for virgins, not because they love them or they want to be with them, just to just to be the first for them. Everybody know, I want to be with you the rest of my life. It's just a child. It's new. I'm the first one to get up in this. So it's just like, yeah, child. Baby, hold your head high. Hold your head high because while they all run around here trying to go to the clinic because they got syphilis and gonorrhea and chlamydia and herpes, you sitting over there clean as a whistle. Child, yes, honey. Put it on your t-shirt. Okay. Let's see. What's another question? Why do you want to be a girl? Cause you look like girl. No offense. Don't get mad. Please just ask him. Why do you want to be a girl? Cause you look like girl. No offense. Don't get mad. Please just ask him. Don't want to be a girl. Have no desire to be a girl. It's entertainment. If this question was for me, see that's somebody else that say I look like a girl. I don't look like no girl to me. But thank you. You have to talk to a transsexual. That's the conversation you have to have with a transsexual. Mentally, I don't believe I was born in the wrong body. But most transsexuals say that A say, I'm a porn star. Never seen my video? No, A, I haven't seen your videos, honey. Haven't seen your videos. Have you seen drag change over the years? Yes, honey. Yes. Uh oh. What's that? Let me see. Lady Royal Supreme, stop there. Uh-huh. Sophia, whose music make you feel powerful? You know, gospel. It's just gospel. Gospel music. It soothes you. It encourages you. It motivates you, and it centers you. So I like me some gospel music, honey. So y'all probably already knew. Icon dance. Would you do RuPaul's Drag Race? We answered that before. I would not do RuPaul's Drag Race. I would be a judge on RuPaul's Drag Race, but I would not enter the contest. Reason being, I done told y'all this before. I wouldn't let RuPaul judge me on something that she can't do. RuPaul can't do her own makeup. She can't do her own hair. So why would I sit up there and let her judge me on how my makeup look and how my hair look? Well, she got a team, getting her together. So no, I wouldn't do that show, but I would judge. Mother, can you go back and read my question, please? All right, my letter, type it in there. I'm reading. I'm on here now. Type it again, Melinda. Melinda, if you had a choice between being a doctor or a police officer, which would you choose? Uh, Definitely, I would choose a doctor. Police officer just too dangerous, especially during this time. It's just like, let me just say this. Hold up on your questions, everybody. Where's did what you call put a question back in here? I was saying about the police officer as opposed to the doctor. You had a choice between being a doctor and a police officer. What did you choose? Police officer is I would choose a doctor because I'm always about helping save people's lives, and if I can contribute to that, that's what I want to do. Or just being in the medical field, just think being in the medical field right now, all the doctors, people just, doing videos, just thanking the doctors, driving by the hospitals, honking their horns, getting in groups and going by there, honking their horns and all of that. Hold on, I'm only 40, but the drag world, not savvy, but the drag world. However, has there ever been an actual born female that has pulled off drag better than a drag queen? Yes, yes. It's a young lady in Dallas, Texas named Ruby Scott. Google her, Ruby Scott. When Ruby Scott hit the scene, everybody thought she was a drag queen. To this day, a lot of people still think she's a drag queen. And then there was another young lady in Houston. Her name was can't think of her name. Can't think of her name. Somebody here for Houston, you know the drag queen. I mean, the female that I'm talking about. She had a baby with Vincent. I can't think of her name, but Tasty. Her name was Tasty from Houston, Texas. A lot of people thought she was a drag queen. A lot of people thought Ruby Scott was a drag queen, because and to this day, Ruby Scott still get mistaken as a drag queen. But it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing because she was good. Both of them were good. And then for people to think that they were drag queens and they on the drag show, so they went up when they came out, and it's just like her skin is beautiful, she fine, and she built like girl, that is a woman. But yeah, there have been several. And then even to this day, there are a lot today, a lot of females that and because you have to understand that females now, y'all see the pictures, the housewives and marriage when they had these reality shows, when they had these reunion shows and hip hop, those women be sitting up there looking like drag queens. So they have on just as much makeup as drag queens, they eyeshadows and they contoured and all that stuff. So it's just like, it's easy to mistake a female for a drag queen these days because they wear just as much makeup as the drag queen. But back to the question about the police officer and the doctor, I'd rather be a doctor because with a police officer, it's just like, my thing is, I don't want to be a part of a profession. I don't want to be a part of a profession where you could be set up. And with a lot of police officers, I feel that there are good cops and there are bad cops. Not saying that there are no bad doctors, there are good doctors and bad doctors. But when it comes to the good cops and the bad cops thing, I would want to put my hand in a profession that I didn't trust everybody was going to be fair and honest. So it's just like, with all the situations that you see with the police officers, with like the Rodney King incident and all this all this different stuff that happened with the police officer, it's always a group. It's never the one on one. And then they say, well, Trayvon Martin, no, Trayvon Martin he was neighborhood security. He wasn't even neighborhood watch. That was a whole different story. But then even with Tamir Rice, there was two officers in their car. So both officers know what went on. But it's just like, can you trust your partner to tell the truth at all times? Are you with one of the good cops, or are you with one of the bad cops, or one of the bad cops? So it's just like, I never want to put myself in a situation where I could be my career could be jeopardized by somebody else's action or by somebody else's lie. And that's the reason I wouldn't want to be a cop. But I would love to be a cop for other reasons. It's just like, you get to go in the communities and you get to be a positive influence in the community. And you can break down the stereotypes when it comes to little kids and police officers. You can break down the stereotypes between blacks and the police officer, white police officers, and all that. There's a lot that you can do to aid in assisting a better police force. But the risk of me losing my freedom behind somebody else's lie, it's not worth it. So I'll be a doctor any day as opposed to being a police officer. But I would love to be both. But if I had the choice, I would choose doctor. Okay, if you could enact a law right now that would go for the entire nation, what law would they be? You say a law, and then you say if you could enact three. Oh, okay, three laws now that would go for the entire nation. What laws would that be? Oh God, I know one would be that no one would have the right to tell a woman to do what to do with her body. No one has that right. And that would be one of the laws that I would cross the board. Another law would be hmm, another law would be if someone misled you to think that they were someone that they later exposed to you, they were not. You would have the right to sue them and they could face prison time, depending on the outcome of the law. And that law, I would enact that law because of all the situation with the down low brothers and sometimes the down low sisters. Because people only marry you because that's what society say that it's supposed to be, a man and a woman. Knowing all along when they entered into this union that they love sleeping with the opposite sex. So they're gay or they're bisexual, but they don't reveal that to you at the beginning of this relationship. And then find later on you find out, Andrew Gillum, and you have the right to sue them, and they would have to compensate you financially, and they could serve, they could receive prison time for that. Because if you don't have strong laws to support people when they're in situations like that, then it makes it easy for people to use people in that manner. And the other law that I would make, uh, let me see. Mm, another law. Oh, this is gonna be a lot. This gonna piss a lot of people off, honey. So I ain't gonna win the presidency with this. Another law that I would implement is that I would raise the legal age for drinking and driving to 21. You cannot get a permit. You cannot get a driver's license. You cannot drink, and you cannot go in a club until you're 21. Because, like I was telling y'all earlier, when I was young, you can get a driver's permit when you were 16, and you can go and get your driver's license when you turn 18. But it's just like there are too many distractions, with teenagers and drivers now. With teenagers behind the wheel and causing accident, there are too many with this phone in their hand. No matter how many laws we have, I know people and see people. The law is the law that you cannot have your phone in your hand. You cannot be on your phone here in Georgia. But I know people and see people that still riding around on their phone and driving. And the teenagers especially, y'all got all this distraction with these phones, with TikTok and trying to message people and keep up with. And some people even play games while they drive. They play games on their phone while they drive. So it's just like, and the teenager accident rate has increased. So to you know, eliminate that or to bring those numbers down, I would make it mandatory that you could not get a driver's permit. I would just no driver's permit. I take that off the books. No driver's permit. You can only get a driver's license when you're 21. You cannot drink until you're 21, and you cannot go to any establishments like clubs, like a restaurant. That's different, but they can't serve you no drinks at a restaurant. But you can't go to clubs and concerts or nothing like that until you're 21. Yeah, these rapper concerts and all of that. You're not going. You're not going because the world. And that's another thing. Thanks for that question. Great question. I watched a panel discussion last night. It was if you didn't see it, you need to Google Vanessa M. Brown, Dr. Vanessa M. Brown. She's on Facebook. She has a Facebook page. And I have to go back and watch the whole episode because I had to get off and come and do my show last night with you all. But the panel discussion was so good, and it was centered around the Clark sisters movie. However, they were talking about the different issues that exist in society, and they were just taking it back, but at the center focal point was the Clark sisters movie. But there were so many issues that they brought up. So just go and Google Vanessa M. Brown. It was her. It was Carlton Pearson. It was Yvette Flanders, and it was also what's her name? Keys, Dr. Keys. So they were talking about all kind of issues and stuff, honey. So Google Vanessa M. Brown and go watch that panel discussion that they had last night. They talked about a wide array of things, honey. So it was good. It was good. But yeah, and then they were talking about one of the subjects. The reason I brought that up was because one of the subjects that they were talking about, and one of the issues that they were talking about that was brought up by Dr. Day is that the church is still trying to raise today's youth with tradition. And like that's not working. And they're going to force these. It's just like the world has evolved and the church is still the same, trying to raise these babies that have seen and heard everything and have done everything. And the church is still trying to raise them as though we're back in the day. It's just, no, the church has to evolve just like the world to meet the needs of the people. So it's the same thing. It's, girl, honey, oh my God, these youths, and it's like the times have changed. Yeah, some of the youth get their permits because they have jobs and they have to go to work. But guess what? They're going to have to Uber or they're going to have to get on public transportation because they're not going to be able to get in no car and be distracted with their phone and go and kill somebody else, an innocent person, because they weren't paying attention. And it's just like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Just like when you were young, and your mom, and I go to my mom and I said, Mama, let me go. I want to drive the car. Can I go take the car and go to the store? Can I take the car and go to the store? No, that's fine line. You will not get a driver's license, and you would not be able to buy alcohol, and you would not be able to drink alcohol until you're 21. And then when you do, the penalties are, when you do it, you get caught, the penalty is going to be stiffer for you. And we're going to remove all this stuff by, well, he's a juvenile, got to be tried as a juvenile. There was a juvenile that did an adult thing, so that a juvenile is going to be tried as an adult. Since they want to act like an adult, we're going to try them as an adult. No more juvenile laws. None all that when it comes to that juvenile stuff. That's for other things like skipping school and all that. Those are juvenile laws. We'll hold them as juveniles with that. But when you do stuff that adults are only supposed to do, you're going to be tried as an adult. Bottom line. Can't drink, and you can't get a driver's license until you're 21, and you can't go to venues, you can't go to concerts, these rapper concerts, go to Christian concerts, but you can't go to no rapper concert and none of that until you're 21. I don't care. Uber to church, yeah, Uber to church. No, honey, baby, if you at the right church, honey, they got a church van. The church van will come pick you up. Hello, somebody. We love stiff penalties. Yes. And then for all these parents who are allowing their children to drink at home with them, you're going to be liable too. If we find out that you are allowing your child to drink at home, although it's in the privacy of your home, you are breaking the laws within your home, and you're going to be penalized too. And we're going to hit you with some prison time or jail time. Yeah, you're not going to be getting away with that because you're breaking the law. Why would you encourage your child to break the law? When you do that, what you're doing is you are assisting a child, or you are raising a child, and you're letting them know it's okay to break the law. They have laws, but you can break them, child. You can break the law. Child, the law, girl, child, please, you can break the law. So it's just like you don't raise your children like that. You raise your children to obey the law. Hello. So we find out. Mm, yes, right. And it's because, but see, and then they say you can go to Christian concerts, but not to rap concerts because the time has changed. Children are growing faster. Children are having babies, much faster than they did back in the day. Like, who ever heard a 30-year-old grandmother? So it's just like the times have changed. Just like I'm saying about the church has to evolve and meet the needs of the people where meet the people where they are, and then you gotta minister to the people to where they are. And it's the same thing. Just like the world has evolved. The world has evolved, but those laws are still antiquated and old. That's when we were young. We weren't doing it. We didn't have access to as much stuff as the youth have today. When we were growing up, we didn't have no cell phone. When I was trying to get my driver's permit, I wasn't gonna be distracted by no cell phone. Baby, I ain't had no but a home phone. I could be on the phone. When I was in the car, when I was young, we were able to get driver's permits and all that. We ain't had no car for the youth. This driver's permit is supposed to be for you to go to work. But do you have people with driver's permit that have piled all their friends in the car, some no teenagers, and don't say it ain't so, because I done saw the reports, and you saw the news when teenagers in such and such, and the driver's permit, there's supposed to be an adult in the car, and then it's the driver's permit, this child's supposed to be going to work and all, but these teenagers in there, ain't no teenagers, all of them, and they say on their cell phone. Then they're in there loud and distracting. Then you see something on your phone. You trying to show your other friends in the car and all that. And then the driver trying to look and see what you showing. No, honey, times have changed. So that law has to change. No, you can't get no permit. You're not going to be able to drive until you're 21. You're not going to be able to go to no concert, no rap concert, none of that till you're 21. No, you're not going to be able to do it. Is that other the wrong on? So I don't know, honey. Oh. Well, if that's the case, after a certain age, older people shouldn't be made to turn in their license too then. Oh, let me see. You may have a point there. You may have a point there about the older people. It depends on, but but I think now I could be wrong, but I think that older people, what you get a certain age, y'all let me know if I'm just talking outside of my neck. But once you get a certain age, you have to go and retake the driver's test. Older people have to go and retake the driver's test. So is that right in certain states? Thank you, Myron. Can we talk about your new video? That's my question for the night. What new video, Myron? What new video? I just laugh every time the day Prince and they trying to get your attention. Huh? What? I didn't get that. I didn't get that comment. If there was one felony crime that you could decriminalize, what would it be? Felony. Felony crime. Baby, a felony. Oh. You know what? It'd be, I'm sure it'd be centered around marijuana. It would have to be something around marijuana because Oh, the video with the Noah's Ark guy. You never it's not out. Have you seen it? Because it's no they're not gonna release it till the 8th. Okay. Hey Wade. Dancing. It's Wade. Okay. No, I ain't seen nobody. So did y'all talk about did anybody say they have to retake the driver's test? I think they do have to retake the driver's test once they become a certain age. Uh yeah, smoking weed should be legalized all the country. Yes, that was the one I do away with. You don't arrest nobody for no weed. That would be the law that I said. You don't arrest nobody for no weed. No weed. Girl, listen. I'm laughing, but I'm laughing, but this is how I feel. And maybe since I'm saying it, since I'm thinking about it, I, weed and drugs, honey. It's just like my thing is with people who are weed and drugs, and I'm gonna throw in here something that's gonna make your head spin. When it comes to weed and drugs, well, weed is drug, but I'm talking about weed and ecstasy and cocaine and meth and all the drugs that are out there, alcohol and prostitution. When it comes to all those things, this is my stance on that. If this is something that you're doing to you and your life, I really don't care. That's the decision that you're making about your life and what you want to do. But when you sell weed to other people, when you sell this stuff to other people and something happens to those other people, that's when you cross the line. What you do with your life is your business. But when you provide that stuff to other people, I don't care if they do want it. That's on you. You have to pay a penalty for that if something happened to that person. Because had you not provided them with that, they would have to go get their own like you got your own. They would have to go and get it themselves. Grow your own weed. And see, now marijuana is legalized in a lot of different places. But it's just like you have to grow your own cocaine. Go get. But then again, on top of that, if a person comes to you for it, they are asking for it, knowing that they're putting themselves in harm's way too, as well. But when it comes to prostitution, I say prostitution. I'm not endorsing prostitution, but if somebody want to sell their body, that's them. And if somebody else want to buy their body, then that's between those two people. I don't think we should be running around here trying to arrest people. These undercover cops running around here arresting prostitutes and Johns because two adults decided to get together and one of them decided to pay for sex. We wasting time. Those are two people that have decided they're adults. They decided that this is what they want to do. Let them. But when those adults are using minors as prostitutes, that's a different story. You breaking the law. That's statutory rape. But when it's two consenting adults that have decided to have sex with each other, and if one of them wants to pay the other one, what law are they breaking? What law are they breaking? And I feel that the reason they put so much attention, they give this so much attention, is because, like I said, the government is crooked, and the government has not figured out how to profit off of prostitution yet. So that's why they keep throwing people in jail. That's why they keep embarrassing people who get caught for prostitution. Leave them people alone. They're adults. And because y'all can't profit off of that, oh well. And it's like in Las Vegas, it's legal. But then again, they have to pay. They have to go, like the prostitutes have to go and get a checkup ever so often. They have to pay for the license. So the government's making money off the prostitutes. So that's what I'm saying. When the government can't make no money off something, then they always want to just throw you in jail and lock you up and all that. Them two continue to do. Leave them folks alone. Let them prostitute. And like I said, I'm not advocating for prostitutes, but I'm just like, if people People make decisions for their own selves. And if they are adults and they make that decision, who am I to sit up here and stand in the way of a decision that somebody makes for themselves? If only their decision is going to affect them. Two people, a prostitute and a John, get together is not hurting me at all. They're not. They're not hurting this YouTube channel that I'm on because they over there doing that. And I'm not wasting my time on what they're doing because that's what they want to do. And he knows what the possibilities are that what can happen, and she knows the possibilities of what can happen when it comes to their health. But for the police to be involved in that and arresting Johns and setting up sting operations to, catch prostitutes and Johns and all that, I think that's a waste of our taxpayer dollars and a waste of money. If they take a chance on getting sick, let them. That's their life. Let them. They're not protecting themselves. Let them. That's their life. We should be y'all should be somewhere trying to figure out why I ain't got my damn stimulus check. Everybody else got their check. I'm still sitting here waiting on my stimulus check, and then it's just like, oh my God, I can just go in so many different directions with that, honey. Why they wasting time over there with a prostitute and her customer. John, give me a break, honey. Meanwhile, yes, honey, they should legalize prostitution. Mm-hmm. Yes, honey, waiting for them to put it in there. What you think about people that is moving that do drag just for a check, not really because it's a passion? But it's just like, let me just say this like this. It's just like any other job. Some people they work at Walmart because they like dealing with people. Some people work at Walmart because they just want the check. Some people work in police field because they want the check. Some people work in the police field because they just love, helping the community and looking out for other people. It's just like, and that's with all professions. So it's not just with the drag queens. It's just like it's with all professions. It's just like, and it's not, that is something that is going. We're never going to be able to change that. People, you got, because we're not. No matter how bad we want it, no matter how bad we want it, no matter how bad we pray for it, we are not going to ever live in a perfect world. It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. It is just not going to happen. And the reason it can't happen is because we have to always have problems and issues and stuff to deal with. Because if we don't go, if we had no problem, it's just like, if you think you're bored now sitting in the house, if you wake up every day knowing that everything's gonna be perfect, nobody's gonna get killed, nobody's gonna lose their friend, no house is gonna catch on fire, there's nobody's gonna get sick, nobody's gonna go to jail, and nobody's going to get robbed, and nobody's going to have a car accident, and so on and so forth. If we lived in a world like that, y'all would be bored. Y'all would be bored. And so stuff has to happen. We have to have accidents. We have to have deaths. We have to have, the economy to go up and down. We have to have the job market going up and down. We have to have people losing their job. We have to have all of this stuff, because that stuff builds your faith, make you stronger, and draws you closer to God. It's like, Lord, ooh, if I hadn't been connected to God, honey, it could have been a totally different outcome. Because a lot of stuff that we make it through, a lot of people, it causes them their life. It's just like with this coronavirus. Over 1 million people have died in the United States alone. But I don't know the number. I forgot the number of how many people have died worldwide with the coronavirus. But me and you, we in this chat room. Just think how many people have lost their life over the coronavirus. So it's just like, and for that, our faith is stronger, and we want to be closer to God, and we strive to be more like Him. Because had not it been for Him, you and I could be singing a different story. And by the grace of God, we're not. We're thankful. And you have to have stuff to happen. And nobody's going to live forever. Just like we say, everybody want to go to heaven, but don't nobody want to die. Well, how you going to get to heaven if you don't die, baby? Everybody's going to have to face that moment in their life, honey. But yeah, this is what I say. What do you think about men that are dating men that are in prison? Could you do it, Sophia? I would never say never, but at this point in my life, no, I have no desire to do that. But I do, like I was just saying, you got with what we're going through with the pandemic and all the other stuff, the issues that we go through. It's just like I pray for that person to get better and to get to a better place where they can be a productive member of society. But as far as me marrying somebody that's in prison, ain't happening. Not right now. Because they have issues that they have to work out. And we have two different visions right now because I cherish my freedom. And that person took risk with their freedoms. So, in other words, we're not equally yoked when it comes to, just that small thing. It's just like freedom. I look at my freedom totally different than that person look at their freedom because they risk their freedom. So no, I wouldn't be interested in marrying nobody in prison, but I would pray. I'm going to pray for those people, honey, that they'll become better and they get them situations together and that they come close to God because that's what it's all about. It's about, baby, listen, can't nobody help them but Him. Like I'm hungry. I need to put something in the oven. Get you some water. Get your glass of water. We talked about that, honey. Where Chloe XOD? Lamar Odom. Lamar Odom, he doing good. He got him a new girlfriend. They supposed to be getting married. So I don't know. I ain't seen nothing about them lately. Are there certain crimes? Look, you asking all these prison questions. Are you a prison ex-con? Is there a certain crime that you would date a person if you found out that they committed were found guilty of? Uh, they can say you have no chance with me if you go to prison. You gotta, and it went up. Myra, type your question in the type what you said again. I didn't see it. It went up. I once knew a girl who dated a dude who got out of prison, and tried he tied her up. Blah blah blah. Okay. But yeah, I know some people. I know some people. I know a couple of people that have married people who are in prison. But different strokes for different folk, honey. Um, it's just like it's all about that. If they're upfront, if they're upfront, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I could be comfortable. And this person shouldn't even be out on the streets. If I found out that somebody murdered somebody and they're not still in prison, then something wrong with the system. So I don't know if I would be comfortable, saying that I would be in a relationship with a priest or ex-con, and then if they tell me at the beginning, but listen, I know I like you, you liking me, I'm feeling you, and you feeling me, shouting. So I just want to let you know up front, I have been convicted of murder. And I was like, oh, baby, I'm out. I'm out. Like pressure. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? I don't know if you're gonna try to kill me. I said that once the prisoner get out, he is going to want to be free of all restrictions, including you. once the prisoner gets out, he is going to want to be free of all restrictions, including you. Uh-uh. You mean what you mean, including me? Gonna want to be free of me, or including me if I ever go to prison? Well, I ain't first of all, I ain't doing nothing to try to go to no prison. Baby, I cherish my freedom, honey. I cherish it. I cherish it. I cherish it. That's why I don't know how people take such risks with their freedom. People take risks. Uh, Sweet sister, they don't be want to break up with you. They be trying to kill you, girl. Nah. Right? Because it's just like, oh, my sister baby daddy was in a gang. He killed someone when he was a teen. Mhm. He gonna want some Thundercat. What did where they come from? Honey? They come in. I think white collar crime like inside trade. I ain't legally. I was asking if you was in here, but no violent crimes or drug charges inside the trade. Oh, you down there with the people that's down there on Wall Street, Wall Street, honey, and them CEOs, you know, cooking the books. I'm not for them pen pal relationship. Baby, one of them, somebody had, who was that? I can't remember who it was. Somebody had gave it. Yeah, somebody had gave them. When I was at the radio station, a couple of prisoners, about three or four, they sent me letters. Like and pictures and olive child. Baby, we can't do nothing. I'm not finna go. I had a neighbor. Child, I had a neighbor, Myron. It went up. It went up. I didn't read it. Retyping. Dude want to roam the cattle yard, and it went up. Baby, let me just start at the bottom, honey. He out, but I don't know how he feel about him being connected to us now. Legally live about that's sexy. What can? Oh, that's why you in the legal profession because you deal with them brokers who not honest and upfront when it comes to Wall Street. Oh, I'd be one of them. Hide your money. Hide all the money in the floorboard. Baby, they tearing that house up now, baby. You can't hide the money nowhere. You can't even hide it in your mama's account no more. Brianna Dawn, good night, Brianna. Love you. Good night, good morning. Shall I say good night, good morning? Yes, we love you. We love you, Brianna. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for moderating. I appreciate it. Love you. I appreciate it. So thanks for everything you do, Mama Heine. You're incredible. Everyone have a blessed mentally and trust in the Lord. Amen. Sophia, what are your love languages? Oh, oh, I can't tell you. You have to figure them out. Oh, you have to figure them out, honey. Why I just read a man and his wife pay some people utilities with their stimulus check. Oh, okay, that was good. I could date nobody in prison. I'd be scared to go to sleep next to them. I'll always be watching my back, okay? And that's being honest and straightforward and truthful. I couldn't. I don't see nobody in my. I had a neighbor who was always bragging about her prison man and how fine he was, how she wanted me to meet him. I kept telling her no, but she brought him over to my house anyway, and he stayed. Well, you know why he stayed? Because he had got used to that in prison. When he went in, he liked her. But when he came out, he liked you. Oh, he had been there a while. Mario, man. No, child. No, no. Would you have a sugar daddy if all he wanted to do was eat peanut butter off your toes every night? No, I don't want no sugar daddy. He should have met me back when I was in college. It's too late. I can't do the sugar daddies now. I want a husband. He was my husband. That's what I want, honey. I'm not wasting time. See, I have. Remember when I was telling y'all earlier? Keep your eye on the prize. All these distractions, these shiny gold objects. That's what a sugar daddy is to me right now. Shiny gold object. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a husband. Hello, baby. Mine was giving him something he could feel. Many say that I'm too young. Did I miss the decision? Legally, Leo, type that again. It says something about did I miss the decision? I was a young tender. Myron was a mess, honey. He was here when I moved here, when I first moved here. Myron was a mess. Him and that group he was running with. Him and Libby. Oh. Oh. He's still clenching that prison purse, honey. Banana pudding. Oh my God. What if the sugar daddy would marry you, but still wanted those peanut butter toes? Well, if the sugar daddy married me, he's not my sugar daddy. He's my husband. So it wouldn't be my sugar daddy doing that. That would be my husband doing that. Sophia, what acts of kindness impress you in a relationship? A simple thank you. I know it may sound cliche. It may sound like it's just a simple thank you. Because when you say thank you, you're acknowledging it. Look, I always say, we talked about this in one of our earlier videos. Seriously, we talked about this in one of our earlier videos, and I said that we thank everybody. We thank the person who opened the door for us. We thank the grocery store clerk. We thank, our friends. We thank our neighbors. We thank everybody. But the people that you're living with, you think they don't want to hear thank you? Yes. Say, oh, thank you, baby. That was so thoughtful of you. They want to hear thank you too. And they want to know, they hear that they know that they're appreciated. That's what people want. And if you think a person that you're involved with and want to spend the rest of your life with don't want to be appreciated and know that you see them, say acknowledge what they're doing for you. Say thank you, honey. Yes, honey. Just say thank you, child. Did I miss the discussion about last night and my apology? No, we didn't. Listen, I didn't even go back and watch the shows from last night. I didn't. I didn't watch those two shows from last night. First time I did that because it was just like the conversations were good, and then we were having fun. At the end, we were just playing games. What happened with your ex? What happened with my ex? Which one? Had more than one, honey. Which one? Look, it didn't work. They say the number one reason people break up is because of finances. And I just said that earlier that I think that's sometimes that's the case, but a lot of times I think that people use finances as a scapegoat because they want out of the relationship and it's easy for them to say finances. They arguing over finances. But baby, how can you be arguing over finances if ain't no finances there, child? Thank you, Timmy. Hi, Timmy. Hey, Sister Soulmate, 100 million subscribers, sister. Yes, honey. Yes, we didn't make our deadline, but God said that his delay is not a deny, honey. So we on his time schedule as to when we're going to reach 100 million. But when we get there, honey, we're going to celebrate all the more, honey. But right now, we're going to act like we already have them because they say you got to act as though those things are already existing. Yes, honey. Yes, honey. So they on the way. They on the way, honey. They not here now, but they on the way. Mine on the way. Hyenas on the way. Laughing hyenas on the way. Oh, they on the way. Hey, they on the way. That's Beverly Crown. They on the way. Look at somebody and tell them, mine on the way. Mine on the way. My stimulus check on the way. My stimulus check on the way. My stimulus check on the way. Laughing hyenas on the way. Laughing hyenas on the way. 100 million on the way. 100 million on the way. 100 million on the way. Mine on the way. Hey, mine on the way. Hey, mine on the way. Mine on the way. Hey, mine on the way. Mine on the way. Oh, mine. Oh, I needed you to see that I am sweet angel. That's all. You are all of y'all are sweet. Y'all just been here carrying on, honey. I know y'all get it from y'all get that from your daddy when y'all go to carrying on, just showing out. Y'all get that from your daddy. If you had to lose a limb, which one would you choose, leg, arm, or down below? Oh, baby, baby. Oh, leg or arm, or down below? I would have to go with, if I had to lose a limb, I would have to go with leg because they have all these prosthetic legs. They have prosthetic arms too and stuff. But I would, if I had to lose a limb, it would have to be my leg, honey. But hey, see you, hey, say I die every time you call people. Yeah, I call people on my radio show, baby. Some of my call, I'll let them know that I'm recording them. But then when I record them, I call them back and let them know I recorded you. You know, they break. They like, oh my god, oh, and then it's just like, if you don't want me to play it, I won't play it. But I'm just like, oh no, I'm fine, because what there's only been there have been like 3 times that I couldn't play it, and not because I called them back and told them. It's because they had said some things that it's just like, I can't put that out there. I can't put that out there. So there only been 3 times that I called people that I couldn't play it. So I dumped it. I dumped those calls. Not on the way. But back to my, yeah, because the prosthetics, I can get around with the prosthetic more so than, just not being able to. I gotta have these hands. These hands. I gotta have these hands. Hi, Spilly Bar TV. I don't see you in here. I didn't see you chime in. Myra said, I thought you had some people to read tonight. No, I told them last night I wasn't gonna do that. I was just teasing them, just to get a laugh out of y'all last night, make y'all think that I was doing I was gonna do that. Y'all know I never get on here and just disrespect my children, especially in no public forum. Now when we get together for our meet and greet, then I'm gonna pull them aside, I'm gonna read them at the meet and greet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, it's just all in fun. Honey. It was just all in fun. We were just having fun during the because what they're talking about, if you weren't on here last night, what happened was, how it freezes and everything. The picture freezes, and in the chat room we were still chatting, like we were chatting, and they were going ham. Some of us going ham on my computer and my phone and all of that, and we were in the chat room just going back and forth with each other, just being silly, being silly. That's what we were doing, and we were having fun. So it's just like. And like I told y'all, honey, I don't take this stuff to heart. I don't take nothing to heart. I try to be above the fray. And I know, like I said, I know everybody that's in this chat room, all of my laughing hyenas, their intent is not to be nasty and disrespectful. So knowing that from the beginning, why would you get upset with something that somebody put in the chat room? It's just for laughs. We're just a happy family that have people in our family that are just like people in your family. Everybody don't get along in everybody's family, but we try to get along as best we can in this the laughing hyenas we do. But in the bottom line, we fall out and we do all that. But before we get off of here, all is well. Especially if Mama Hyena see it. If Mama Hyena don't see it, and she go back and she see it, she gonna bring it up the next day, and all is gonna be well. Yes. Oh, Miss Sophia, which could you don't ask me these questions? I'm on the Rodriguez. Sophia, which could you live without? Sight, taste, or sound? I could. Oh, baby, baby. I definitely have to have my sight. I definitely have to have my taste, and I definitely have to have my sound. But again, I'm going to have to go with sound because I would love to hear stuff, but they have all these different devices that they have worked on where the technology is better for sound. So I'll go with the sound because with technology I'll be able to regain my sound, just like with the prosthetics. I'll be able to regain my sound because the technology is so advanced when it comes to that. Don't ask me no more than questions. I don't want to lose nothing. I don't want to lose your. I don't want to lose your love. Ooh, dinner's and the wine is chill. My baby's coming over to eat this peanut butter off my toes. If you could co-star with anyone, who would it be? If I could co-star with anyone, who would it be? It has to be one person. Co-star, yeah, co-star. Everybody can't be stars in the movie. I'm co-star with somebody. Who would it be? If I could co-star with anybody, oh my God, I would. There's so many people, but right now, I would have to be in there with Miss Viola Davis. Gotta give me a piece of that Viola Davis. Not only as her because of her craft, but because of her personality. And like I said, I saw that video of her and her husband, and it's just like she's a fun person. She's a fun person, and you that you want back to this very day. What is that? Some the rest of it is hidden. It said the last part of it was stolen from you that you want back to this very day. Oh, let me go down here because they keep moving too fast. Demetrius said, "That's right, y'all. My admiring is waiting on me, but I'm not giving it away." Mm. Well, well, I don't think so. The Demetrius X, because Myra told me that's why. Myra told me that's why he don't have no. Oh, oh, Dick Slide 100. Thank you, Dick Slide. Oh my heart. Dick Slide 100 message about this my douche money, but you worth it because you the shits. Oh, oh, about Viola Davis. Is that a new restaurant? Could be. She probably opened up several restaurants in LA, honey. Especially after what's the what you call her, honey? Baby, Miss Viola Davis, she turned the party for me in fences. Oh, not 7 years, Shay Shay. Shay Shay, I missed that. I missed that. Whatever she said, y'all responded, not 7 years. Can you tell us something that was stolen from you that you want back to this very day? Oh my God. Oh, something that was stolen that I want back to this very day. You gonna think, you gonna think everything that was stolen from me, I don't want none of it back. I don't want none of it back because it changed me in a way to make me a better person. And it helped me see that material things are not all that. Although I like I say, and I this is coming from a pat rat. I hold on to stuff. I hold on to stuff. And then when personal stuff, when I lost personal stuff, through storage and people stealing it from me, it's just like it really, really hurt me. But then it's just like, in the midst of my hurt, it's just like the spirit spoke and say, you lost personal stuff that you was holding on to. It's just like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I understand why you look. But they say, do you realize there are people who lose every single thing that they have? At least you still have some of your stuff. But there are people who lose every single thing that they have in fires, in natural disasters, and, all other ways. So you worried about this stuff and these things, let it go, let it go. So at that moment, I had to let it go. But yeah, I still want my stuff. But because it helped me grow as a person in a positive way, I don't want none of it back. Because more important than the stuff, the growth was better than the stuff. The growth that I received, it was better than the stuff that I was holding on to, if that makes sense. And then when they put it in that perspective, people lose it. People lose everything in a hurricane. People lose everything in a flood. People lose everything in a tsunami. People lose everything in a fire. People lose everything. And, when you look at it like that, it's just like, oh, it's just stuff. Where if they can start over from zero, at least I still have a foundation. I don't have to start over from zero. This is just stuff like I would like to have, like, especially during this time. And it's just like it come up a lot. Thank you, Miracle B. It comes up a lot because I'm such a pack rat. And it's just like, my set, like I have the vision for the Laughing Hyenas and where I want my YouTube channel to go. It's just like all that stuff. I want to be able to share that with y'all. I had so many autographs and, you know, Vibe magazine, Jet magazine, Ebony magazine, and then it's just like when I look like I'm to that point where okay, I can live without it. I'm just moving on because then you hear the Ebony magazine is closed, and it's just like all my Ebony magazines that I had, they're gone. So it's just like different stuff like that, and different situations like that come up, and it's just like I miss my stuff. But I have to always, after I go through that moment, I have to always bring it back to some people lose everything in a fire, some people lose everything in a tsunami, some people lose everything in a flood, some people lose everything in a hurricane, some people lose everything in a tornado. So let it go, and move forward. So yeah, I don't want none of it back. If you stole it, and then the thing about it is, if you're a faith believer, it says when people steal stuff from you, they're not stealing from you, they're stealing from themselves because they're only holding their own blessings back. And then God is going to bless you tenfold. Whatever they stole from you, He has to give it back to you tenfold. So that's another reason why I want that stuff back. I don't want that stuff back, honey. What I got when you stole it was more valuable than the stuff. And then He's going to give me even more than what you took from me. And then what you stole from me is only holding up your blessing. So you may be getting by, but you're not going to get away with my stuff. Somebody almost ran off with all of my stuff. And then at the end of the poem, she said, but dude, did I tell you somebody almost got away with me? So if you don't steal me, then me is he's still here to acquire some more stuff. Long as you don't get away with me, take my stuff, but don't take me. Hey, somebody ran off with all of my stuff. I'm a poem. Yes, honey. Baby, yes. Hey, Jason, how you doing? Hey, say hi at least, people. Hey, everybody. Like and share this video. 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 Never end the story with Zendaya. What happened? What happened? What I missed? I had my television on for like 15 minutes today. That was it. Jason said he checked his bank account. He just got his stimulus, honey. Well, let me check my Cash App to see if you shared your wealth. Oh, I'm gonna check mine when I get off of here, honey. Then I'm gonna go back to that website, try to track it and see what's going on. Uh oh. No, I didn't check the mailbox today, honey. I didn't check the mailbox today, and then I'm gonna check my because usually if they're gonna hit today, like this day, they'll hit after midnight. So I'll check when I get off of here, but then I'm gonna go on that website, if it's not there, and go to the mailbox and check. Sophia, what food dish do you prepare to greet someone you never met? Try nothing. I always meet him at a restaurant. If I ain't never met you, honey, you ain't coming over here. We gonna meet at a restaurant and eat. Oh, stuff is stuff, and you could always get it back. But the idea of someone violating my space still is part of my struggle to help. Yeah, but it's just like I told my niece. Remember when I was telling y'all a couple weeks ago when somebody broke in my niece's car? And she was all upset. The first message that greeted me when I got on Facebook was her cursing and carry on, you know, and strong curse words. And it's just like, and I called her and I told her, I said, y'all have all these, what you call it, y'all questions. But I called and I told her, yes, you have been violated. Yes, when you've been violated like that, it changed. Just like this coronavirus is changing the world. It's going to change how a lot of people react in the world and stuff. When somebody violates you, breaking your house or breaking your car and they'll just steal your stuff. Yes, you feel violated. And you get angry and mad and you be wanting to hurt them. You really wish you could catch them so you could just really put a hurting on them, honey. But the bottom line is, and she was going on and on about, and they got glass on my baby car seat and da 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 da. And yes, and all of her points and all of the reasons that she was angry and upset, they were valid. And so when I called her, I made sure that I validated her anger. Before I tried to get her to move out of that spot, I had to validate her anger. Let her know you're absolutely right. And you have a right to feel this way, and you're absolutely right. And then all of that, the baby seat, and they got glass on your baby seat in your car, the car seat, the baby car seat, and all that. I say, but they have stolen enough from you. Do not allow them to steal the rest of your day. Let it go. Turn it over to God. Do what you have to do. Because the bottom line is they got some of your stuff, but they didn't get your life. They didn't get your husband's life, and they didn't get your baby's life. So you can acquire some more stuff, but yes, you're going to feel violated and all that. But turn it over to God, pray about it, turn it over to God, and go on and live the rest of your day and your life. Because the bottom line is they got away with your stuff, but God going to make sure that they got by with your stuff, but God going to make sure that they don't get away. So they're going to have to pay. They're going to have to pay for what they did to you. And I know it's hard for you to see that right now because you're looking through some very angry eyes. I say, but, let it go. You're absolutely right. You know. So this one, she said, you right. And she's better, she better. And then I think that a couple days after that, she got her stimulus check. But the exact same day, she went and got her window replaced in her car. And then a couple of days after that, she got her stimulus check. So see, but yeah, you're absolutely right. When you've been violated, there's no way to express to anyone how you feel when you've been violated. And thanks be to God, I have never been home robbery. I've never been a part of a home robbery, and I can only imagine what that is like. But it's like, yeah, because you feel like when you lock your doors and you lock your windows and you just set your alarm, you're safe in your house. But when somebody violates that, so it's just like they have removed that safety net that you thought you had. And you took all the precautions to make sure that that didn't happen, but it did. And it's like I said last night, a criminal is going to always figure out a way to break the law because that's their talent. So yeah, but then you have to be Timmy 2 times said something about Dr. Heavenly, honey. But it's just like yeah, honey, but you can't give in to that. You have to just turn it over to him. And yes, you're gonna be angry, you're gonna be upset, and you feel violated because you were violated. Like I told my niece, you were violated. But it's just like don't let them paralyze you where you can't get beyond the violation and continue to live in trust. And like I said, when you put it in God's hand, you gotta leave it there. You gotta leave it there and move on, and trust that He's gonna get them. They got by, but they ain't gonna get away, honey. So yes, you're absolutely right. I'm gonna remember that. Validate their anger first. Yes, because see that way you get their attention because that's all they're seeking at the time. And that's with anybody. Anybody that's dealing with anything, they're going through anything, and I told her, and she told me, and no, 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 no. Just validate their anger before you move into the conversation to move them out of that anger. Hmm. Sophia gonna make mac and cheese. Who? Mm-mm. All right, Jason Smith said, yes, mother, check the cash app. Drop the little coinage for you. Love you much. I love you too, honey. Love you too, child. Miss Sophia, did we talk about Dr. Heavenly's live? No, I didn't talk about Dr. Heavenly's live. But I saw a clip with Dr. Heavenly and Maddie, and I know Dr. Heavenly was doing a lot of cursing on her live. Yeah, when the bitches out there talking about me and saying all kind of shit, but when I respond, then I'm motherfucking wrong. And I'm like, oh no, I didn't see her live. For the new neighbors, Miss Sophia, you got to make a dish for the new neighbors. Oh, the new neighbors gonna get a honey bun. You say, Sophia, Sophia, your unit is sliding. No, it's not. It's just shaking. This a movable. And And I've met Dr. Heavenly twice. I've met Dr. Heavenly not twice, more than I've met her several times. And Dr. Heavenly, look at us. I keep telling y'all, these people they are really not. They're really not who they are on television. They do all of that. They do the majority of that because they know drama sells, and they trying to get another season, because another season means another season of checks. So they giving y'all the drama so they can get another season. But when you really meet these people, they're not like that in real life. But to a degree, Dr. Heavenly, she tries to portray that part of what she shows y'all on the show is really her. It's really not. It's just that to be consistent, she does that. But I don't think she's like that. And then it's just like, like I say, it's just like these are doctors. These are doctors. And then when you carry on like that, it just make that statement that people made long time ago is that you can't buy class. There's no way I'm going to be a doctor sitting up here and just disrespecting myself in that manner. And then she has a child, she has a daughter. And then, these children are connected to the internet. Her daughter can see that. You see your mom acting like that. And I'm, baby, I'm telling you, when my mama was drinking beer, because I told y'all my mama used to drink beer, her and her sister, everybody, they drink beer. When my mama was drinking beer, she never embarrassed us the way people embarrass their children today. And to this day, I thank God that my mama, she has, she has become into a whole nother woman. And it's just like she grew. My mama grew. It's just like she grew. Different stages in her life, she grew. And I saw my mama grow into the woman that she is today. And I thank God that my mama is not doing half of the stuff that, people mama is doing now. Uh, you know, and I could call some names, but I'm not gonna call no name. But it's just like I just thank God, because that could be my mama, Dr. Heavenly, on there acting like that. My nose, honey, it's hair. That could be my mama, carrying on like that. Because I told y'all, uh, like a few weeks ago, they just set her up with a Facebook account. Then they talk about, uh, accept my mama as a friend on Facebook. I'm not gonna do that. I can't do that, because, like I told you, my mama, I don't curse in front of my mama. And Miss Sophia, she gets on here sometimes. She curses like a sailor. But I'm not gonna have my mama seeing that side of me. You know, not gonna have my mama seeing that side of me, because my mama don't act like that no more. My mama, she used to look a few curse words back then, but she wasn't no sailor, no cursing like no sailor. Every now and then she'll use a few curse words, but now she don't even do that. She don't use that language no more. She's heavy into the church. She know what I do, and she support what I do. But you know, the respect that I have for her, I wouldn't. I'm not finna accept her as a friend on my Facebook. No, can't do that. So then it's just like, oh, back to Dr. Heavenly though, child. It's just like, child, come on. And then every time something like that happens, I always go back to the very beginning. The Married to Medicine show was supposed to be, so they were promoting it when they first were talking about the Married to Medicine people. They promoted that show because they said that the Housewives of Atlanta were showing black women in a negative light. And they wanted to do this show to show America and everybody that all black women are not like that. And then a couple of weeks into their season, when they saw that being Miss Goody Two Shoe wasn't working, they got to acting just like the people on Housewives. Well, I thought this was to show the exact opposite of what goes on Housewives. So now they can just mesh all them shows together. We can just have one big show: Housewives of Atlanta, Married to Medicine, and Love and Hip Hop. Just put all of them together. It's the same thing: ignorance and ignorance. But ignorance sell. So I ain't mad at them. But I thank God. I thank God that my mama is not one of those women. They don't half of the time they don't respect themselves. That's something when you will disrespect yourself for a check. That says a lot about you. Try say, remember, and didn't Mariah say that her and her? I don't know. I don't even watch her. I don't watch them. And I am so serious. I don't think I'm better than nobody else, and nobody else is better than nobody else. But it's just like when you think about, thank you, Wade TV show, thank you. When you sit up and just like I was talking about, all the stuff that we have sacrificed, people have sacrificed for us to be where we are and to acquire the things that we have. And then you have somebody like a Oprah Winfrey, a Michelle Obama, and Maya Angelou, and Cicely Tyson, and Gladys Knight, and Patti LaBelle, and Diana Ross, and Janet Jackson, Beyonce, and Alicia Keys, and you have all these women, these powerful black women that have done such powerful things, and then for them to sit up there and disrespect the shoulders on whom they stand, it just don't make no sense. And then on top of that, Andy Cohen is making the killing off the housewife people. And then Miss Thing come right along and she sell her short, put that love and hip hop. But it's like they couldn't do it. Andy Cohen couldn't do it, and I can't even think of her name right now with love and hip hop. But they couldn't do that if y'all didn't agree to do it. If they didn't agree to do them shows, they couldn't do it. We need to have more people. So in those times, I feel like they should make decisions like Cicely Tyson made and so many other actors made. They say that before I got into this profession, I already knew there are certain roles that I would turn down from the beginning. I would even consider playing those roles. And Cicely Tyson say to this day, I have not faltered on my word. Denzel Washington is the same way. And uh, uh, what's his name? I can't think of his name, but it's gonna come to me. The black actor, Sidney Poitier. Sidney Poitier said the same thing. I already knew going into this before I even got in here. I already knew there are certain roles that I would not even consider doing. And this mess that they have on Housewives and Love and Hip Hop and Mona Scott, that's her name. Thank you, Denzel. Mona Scott over there with Love and Hip Hop. Girl, we just had our first African American first lady. Oprah Winfrey, she came from nothing to a billionaire. Are you kidding me? And y'all sit up and sell yourself short to somebody else? Let Mona Scott, if Mona Scott want to do that, let Mona Scott get on there and she do her reality show, the Mona Scott reality show. Let her do it. You don't see Mona Scott acting like that. Andy Cohen, you don't see Andy Cohen acting like that. But yet and still, that's who making the money off of you all acting a fool. So it's just like, oh, and I don't watch it. I don't watch it, honey. Give me a Michelle Obama any day. I'll watch a Michelle Obama any day. Watch Oprah Winfrey any day. I don't care what they say about it, how mad you get at it, and what she did, and all that. It's more good in Oprah Winfrey than bad. So I'm gonna ride with her as opposed to ride with, you know, them chicks, them chicks. And then you got then not only that, you got Val Demings. What's her name? Dennings, the one in Florida that's in Congress. Then you got Maxine Waters. You got, you know, uh, Child, one for president. What's her name? The little light skin one. Child, please, you got too many powerful black women in the world today, honey, for them to be down there with that foolishness. Foolishness. And then the sad part about it is these young kids who are very impressionable, they think that's reality. They think that's really reality. Ain't no reality. And child ain't all that. And I tell my friends, and people ask me when I go, like when I'm in a gay pride somewhere, like I go to Florida, I go to Virginia, I go to Texas, I go somewhere, and they be like, "You ever met the housewives in Atlanta?" I say, "Yeah, I know 'em." "Oh, well, this. I said, "Baby, I don't hang with them folk. I said, baby, listen. I said, they're not doing that well. Because anytime that they go to restaurants, I said, they go to the same shopping center that I go to. They go to Lennox. And you subject to see them at Crystal's filming. You subject to see them at the Biltmore Hotel filming. I said, they go to places that I go to. So if they rich, I'm rich. I said, but these other housewives of Beverly Hills, these people got summer houses and everything. They got money, they own basketball teams, and they got husbands. They're former TV actors, and they living off, they born into wealth. I said, those are housewives. And then it's just like, how can you be a housewife of Atlanta? You ain't got no husband. You ain't got no husband. How you a housewife? You ain't got no husband. So that tells you right there, it ain't no reality. If you look at the definition of housewife, you got to have a husband to be a housewife. So they start off lying. But anyway, what's another question? Let me go on, honey. Oh, I can see. Next line 100. Remove Steve Harris expeditiously. What's Steve done? I ain't seen Steve. I've been talking. Oh, they be at Crystal. Yes, child. Child, they be at Crystal. When I was watching at the beginning, when I was watching the Housewives of Beverly Hills, I said once the Housewives of Beverly Hills came out, they should have took all the rest of them off. Because they put all of them to shame. And Basketball Wives too, throw them away. That was just something for Shaquille's ex to come up on. Shanti, whatever her name, that was something for her to come up on. Although she ain't need the money. She got a nice settlement from Shaq. But it's just like, yeah, child, they all the same. And then it's just like, what black woman, out of all the shows, Housewives of Atlanta, Married to Madison, Basketball Wives, and Love and Hip Hop, name one woman on that show that could stand up to Oprah Winfrey, or Michelle Obama, or Kamala Harris, or Barbara Jordan, or Maya Angelou. Name one on all those shows that could stand up against those 5 black women. Not one. Not one, child. So like, child, no, I'm not gonna. And then I said, time is something that you can't get back. So I'm not gonna waste my time watching no crap that I know is crap going in. Oh, Sophia, if you could require something to be taught in school, what would it be? Respect, respect, because respect is just lost on so many different levels. It's just respect, because and all households are not the same. So some kids are so disrespected in their own household that they think that's the norm. So when they get outside their household, they disrespect other people because that's the norm to them, not knowing that you being disrespected at home. So if there was such a thing that I could teach in school, it'd be respect. It would be respect, honey. Cynthia Bailey, somebody said Cynthia Bailey has the most class, but Cynthia Bailey, she been going down that road too with her and Nene. And in some old situations, she go down that road too. Because look like her job on the line, they ain't finna renew her contract and stuff. So she'll throw a little silliness in there every now and then, honey. So it's like her and Peter, the girl, please. But yeah, I would teach respect in school. That would be a subject, respect. Because like I said, honey, people, they disrespected in their home by their parents. And then they go out and they disrespect everybody else. And then it's just like coming up, growing up, it never crossed my mind or no other kids that I grew up with. It never crossed our mind to cuss an adult out. Baby, if we cussed an adult out when we was coming up, that adult would backhand us and go in their house, get a bell or get a switch off the tree and tear our tails up and tell us to go home. And before we got home, they'd already called and told them what happened. And when you got home, you got your tail tore up again. They don't happen no more because there's so many laws. You whoop your child, then you subject to go to jail for child abuse. So they don't happen no more. So kids are given license to disrespect adults because you can't chastise them like we were chastised back in the day. Like because I was a good girl, I didn't carry on like that, so I didn't have to be chastised. I was a good girl. Uh, uh, Not put girl. Portia's on there talking about who drove the underground railroad. No, not Portia. And then that's even worse because she is the granddaughter. Who is her grandfather? That made her even, girl, please. Not Portia. Not one. Not one of them. Not one of them could stand up to those 5 women that I named. Not one of them. They don't even come half to none of those women. They can measure up to half of those women, half of the woman that those women are, honey. Mama D, honestly, Mama D is far from dumb. She could converse with Oprah. Any of them can converse with Oprah. But when you compare their lives and their morals to Oprah's, they don't come nowhere near. That's what I'm saying. Baby. Because first of all, Oprah wouldn't have put herself in no situation where Andy Cohen gonna be making all the money off her life story. How that sound? How it sounds for the Clark sisters not to make the most money off the Clark sisters biopic. How that sound? And that's what they doing. Somebody else making a killing off of your ignorance. If I want to be ignorant, let me make money off my ignorance. I ain't finna line nobody else's pocket with my ignorance. And then Rodriguez say, Mama D can't even take her own health serious, let alone sit next to Oprah. Child. And then Mama D got a song out. Did you hear Mama D's song that she put out? Mama Joyce. What you say about Mama Joyce? Poon Cash shuts Oprah Book Club down. Not much different between Stedman and Ernest. I know you're not talking about Mama D, old man, and Stedman. Baby, a whole lot of difference. I ain't never known Stedman to go to no treatment program. I ain't never known Stedman to be embarrassed by nothing Oprah did. There's a whole lot of difference. Mom, you see a troll? Who is it? Let me get in. What's the troll? Who the troll? Baby, look. You say they are common law married. The comment is gone. They say, what bars? Oprah been lying low with Stedman for years and no ring. And they common law married. They common law married. And then it's just like they say, honey. It's just like they say, with all of these people, listen, honey. With all of these people, let me just say this. Let me just say this simply, I know how. Oprah and Stedman's relationship is stronger than over 90% of the people that are married. Oprah and Stedman's relationship is stronger than over 90% of the people that are married. Reason being, because those two individuals at the beginning of the relationship said that I love you and you love me. And the way we love each other and the way we treat each other, no piece of paper is going to make us love each other the way that we love each other if we don't love each other without the paper. So some people already know when they go into a marriage that it's iffy. But you go into it thinking the marriage license is going to make your relationship stronger. when you get in there, you see that the marriage license ain't did nothing. And it's like Oprah and Stedman said from the beginning, if our love is not strong without this paper, then that paper is not going to make it strong. So for that reason, we choose not to get married, but we are committed to each other. And I'd rather have somebody that's committed to me for life without the paper than for somebody to just say they're only going to be committed to me with the paper or because of the paper. Honey. So Oprah and Stedman, child, y'all can say what y'all want about them, but how many people that got married and then got a divorce? Oprah and Stedman still good. I ain't never seen Oprah say Stedman put his hands on her. I ain't never seen Oprah say that Stedman stole her money. I ain't never seen Stedman say that Oprah took his money and she stole his money. Girl, they good. So need to invest in their relationship and stop investing in the paper. And another thing, a lot of people get married knowing that their relationship is not strong because they're trying to impress their friends with a big wedding. Oprah and Stedman could put any wedding to shame that you have seen. But because their love is strong, they're not trying to prove nothing to nobody. But everybody always had their mouth on their relationship, include me sometimes, but I just be joking. But when you get down to the sincerity of it, baby, they bond is stronger than you. Girl. Look how long, and this my girl. Look how long Kenya Moore marriage lasts. That's my girl. Sheree. Honey, don't talk about Oprah and Stedman, baby. Oprah and Stedman, honey, they deserve an award. Oprah don't even see Stedman until they FaceTime, and she happy with that. Some people don't even have nobody to FaceTime. And Oprah and Stedman not complaining about them FaceTiming each other. Hell, I'm sitting over here on here with y'all. I ain't got nobody to FaceTime but y'all. And I want to be married. I should be out now looking for a husband. So that's when the men out working. Oprah is a lesbian relationship. Oprah in a lesbian relationship with Cookie Tookie. Well, Tookie Cookie is getting the worst end of the deal. Because if I was in a lesbian relationship with Oprah, ain't no way I'll be downtown in the middle of somewhere with my nuts and dicks slanging in the streets and titties out. Pants pulled down to my knees. Ain't no way. So Tookie Cookie is she getting the raw end of the deal if she in a lesbian relationship with Oprah. My sister wedding was $50,000 cash. They divorced 4 years later. Child, that wedding, that's for other people. That's for other people. That ain't for you, honey. Because I'm telling you, and then after Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union's wedding, if y'all haven't watched that video of their wedding, oh my God. If they ever break up, girl, if they ever break up, y'all haven't seen Dwayne Wade's and Gabrielle Union's wedding, baby, that wedding was, oh my God. But like I say, part of that was for me. Because when I saw it, I said, oh my God. But Oprah and Stedman, they ain't had to do that, baby. They ain't got to, I love you, babe. Baby, you love me? Babe, you love me? I love you, babe. All right, we'll need no paper. My boo, boo. They call each other bae and boo. Can go anywhere. Girl, this woman has built a whole school in Africa. Girl, this woman has went from nothing. This woman went from her grandmother telling her when she was a little girl, you find you some good white people to work for, to becoming a billionaire. I don't care about all that stuff, honey. It's just like, no, and I stand, no housewife, no Married to Medicine, no Basketball Wife, and nobody on Love and Hip Hop can compare. They don't even get close to half of what those women are. Cicely Tyson, Michelle Obama, Oprah Winfrey, Maya Angelou, Kamala Harris, Maxine Waters. They only, baby, you take all of the women from Housewives, Married to Medicine, Basketball Wives, and the Love and Hip Hop franchise, and you put all them women together and made one woman, they still wouldn't measure up to half the woman that all of those women are. Baby, I don't play with this. I don't play with this thing, and I tell them to their face. As a matter of fact, I'm sure somebody gonna share this with them and let them know. And they already, Nene already know how I feel about her. She'd have seen several videos with me talking about her. She know how I feel about her. So this ain't nothing. And then it's just like when I get in their face, honey, I'm not finna water down what I say. But I'm not fixed to go and just force my conversation on them. But if they come to me and knock on my door, I will answer. And they all know that. I come in peace. But if you come to me, you will leave in pieces. Because this is lethal. I ain't no killer, but don't push me. Ain't that what she said? Now, that's one of her original lines. That's not mine. Oh, see that y'all got me acting, honey. Oh, girl, look. Now, Nene, come on and get this, honey. Yes, honey. That's Janet Mock line. Then she opened it up with, is this thing on? Is it on? That's T.S. Madison. You know, do you? Why are you trying to build a song off of something that somebody else that already got popping? Yes, honey, Janet Mock. You could never. And then they say that ain't even Janet Mock. That's somebody else that started that Janet Mock got it from that person. But it's just like, this is what I'm talking about. You know, where is your talent? Stealing is not a talent. Biting off other people's talent is not a talent. Where is your talent? And that's the issue that I said I had with these gay pride, committees and stuff, when they invite these housewives and basketball wives and love and hip hop people and married to medicine people to host stuff. That what is their talent? They don't know how to stall. The music, we have an issue in the DJ booth. They don't know how to stall. They can't sing. They can't act. They can't dance. What is their talent? They can't play an instrument. What is their talent? To be inviting them down here, giving them these checks. Child, please. We had this deep dive into reality shows, but I ain't talked about those dudes sucking dick on Heavenly's YouTube live. We don't watch it because we didn't know about it because we didn't watch it. And see, and all of that, and that's what that's for. Because like I just said, what did I just say before I read that comment? Where's their talent? Dr. Heavenly don't have no talent. Since she don't have no talent, she have to put stuff out there like that to draw attention to her site because she's talentless. She can't sing. She can't act. She can't dance. She can't play an instrument. She might be able to play an instrument, I don't know, but she don't have a talent. But she know that being on here is getting her some exposure. And since she don't have a talent to draw you all to her, she have to put up something controversial to make her site relevant. But then again, where is her talent? I asked about Nene earlier. So, Miss Sophia, is she really like that in real life? I'm gonna tell you like this: money has changed Nene. She's in a different tax bracket, and money has changed her. Nene knew nothing more but a little project girl, with a dream. And then she acquired, some money to go along with her dream. And now she think, baby Nene thinks she Beyonce, she Cicely Tyson. She thinks she can run with those girls. She's just, girl, you don't have no talent. You stumbled upon a gig that put you out there, but said money cannot buy talent and money cannot buy class. So if you stumbled in your gig with no talent and no class, guess what? You are just a person that is out there with a lot of money and no talent and no class. And then he say, it's like, no, Miss Sophia, that's not the story. That's not what happened. Oh, Vicky Wilder, that's not how the story ends. In 3 days, he got up again. Look at Leo, what's the story? What happened? Never mind, let me go stuff these mushrooms. No, look at Leo, what happened? What's the story? Not in this land. It's easy about Nene's son look like they mama is broke. I said, don't talk about my kids. Don't put my kids in it. Don't talk about my kids. How you gonna tell somebody not to talk about your kid when you disrespect yourself? So you want us to have more respect for your son than you have for yourself? Girl, go sit down somewhere, honey. Oh. Beyonce ain't got no talent. That shaking your ass is a talent. See, now you're showing your haterism. Because I just told you that woman did a remix of Savage with Megan Thee Stallion, and now everybody says she's the greatest female rapper that ever lived. So you're hating on Beyonce, Denzel. Oh. Oh. She's hot. Her son reading Yavanna on his Facebook page. Yeah, look. I, I can't. Like my girlfriend, honey. I can't. What's her name, honey? My girlfriend, honey. I can't. Holy Ghost enforcers, honey. I can't. This is my I'm dying. If you feel like Kenya had no husband for how many seasons? Just a house. Girl, about a housewife, the bitches ain't married. Oh, Candy got married when she was on the show, honey. She had no husband, so they had spoke their husbands into existence. They put it out there, and the universe responded. Miss Sophia, she was doing a live with Bucket from Love and Hip Hop, and Daniva today, she opened StreamYard for her viewers to participate, and these two guys come on like they just want to chat. I don't understand. That on Daniva page or is that on Heavenly page? That on Heavenly page, or Daniva page. Whose page is it? Because I just tell you what I want to say. Regardless, if was it on Heavenly page or Daniva page? Come on and answer this question so I can tell you what I want to say about it. I tried and I got Lexi. That's my girl, Lexi. I can't. I try, but I can't. I just can't. I can't. Oh, on Heavenlies, okay. Like I said, Heavenly don't have no talent, so she have to open her platform up to other people to gain her some attention. Heavenly don't have no talent. Because if Heavenly had a talent and if she could keep your attention on her own, I haven't opened this up to nobody. I'm just talking to y'all in the chat room. I am blessed to be able to hold a conversation with you all. And we could talk about sports. We could talk about entertainment. We could talk about politics. We could talk about whatever. We could talk about the coronavirus. We could do all of that. Heaven can't do that. Nene can't do that. Kenya can't do that. And so on and so forth. They can't do that. They don't have no talent to keep your attention themselves. Because people with talent, they can keep your attention. They don't have to call on nobody else to call in or chime in or nothing like that. And people with talent that do it, even if it's a mistake, if that was a mistake, even if that happened, somebody like a Sophia or a T.S. Madison, we can make it work. but I guess she was all distraught. She wasn't expecting it. She was caught off guard. Like I said, they invite them to these shows to host for gay pride, and when something happens, they can't stall. They just standing up there looking at us like talking to the DJ. What you want me to do? Well, what we gonna do? What you gonna do? Entertain me. This is what you. That's why they hired you as an MC. So when they have these mishaps, you can entertain the audience. But when you have no talent, you've been put in that position. You can't do that. And then she just started her channel. Did she just start her channel? So why is she trying to get people in here? Call Andy Cohen or whoever to put your franchise together. Call them. Put them on your channel. Why are you going to dancers or what have you? You know, like I said, honey, right? Calm down, mother. Calm down. She don't have no talent. You gotta have talent. You gotta have talent. And then somebody asked the question, what do you think about, drag queens that are performing for just the money, and drag queens that are performing that really have a passion for it? Well, that's what Dr. Heaven is doing. Look like she's only on here trying to make money and build her fan base. Because if she was really on here doing what she do, because isn't she supposed to be a dentist? Isn't that her gift, a dentist? Why is she on here telling y'all how to keep the teeth clean and dental hygiene and all that stuff? Why is she over in the area that ain't even her lane? Get out of somebody else's lane. Go back on your street. But because she has been participating in a show that shows you that foolishness works. So she done got her channel on YouTube and she's continuing the foolishness. Because it works. Try, please. All right. Nene says she didn't sleep with Greg because of her radiation treatment. I don't care. I don't even care. What Nene does ain't helping me get to 100 million laughing hyenas. I don't support her ignorance, so I don't follow her. So she don't do nothing for me. She don't sleep with Greg. Guess what? She ain't sleeping with me either. Kenya Nene seemed very angry. Allegedly what? Allegedly Nene said she not sleeping with Greg during his child. And y'all talk about Oprah. Oprah is a lesbian. If Nene's sleeping with Greg, that's a gay relationship. Them two men. See, y'all want to talk about my girlfriend, but y'all don't want to throw y'all boyfriend under the bus. Oh, Lord, have mercy. And then it's like, child, they all, no. Say, they all actors. No, they're not. How many of them been cast in movies? Successful movies. I didn't see none of those actors from Love and Hip Hop, Married to Medicine, Basketball Wives, and what's the other one I missed? Housewives of Atlanta. I didn't see none of those actresses in the Wakanda movie. I didn't see none of those actresses even up for the role in Fences. I didn't see none of those actresses in Hidden Figures. So no, they're not actresses. They are asses. They show their ass, honey, for a check. They're not actresses because they're not being considered for serious actor roles. And if you're on that platform, honey, you should be able to get a role in a movie. You shouldn't even have to audition because of your acting skills, child. Ain't nobody hiring them to be in a. Kenya was in tours and then went to the Dollar Movies. Like we came out it came out Thursday and Saturday. It was at the Dollar Movies. Huh? So it's just like, oh, we can't be taking no chances like that no more. Oh. Yeah, I remember it, honey. It was low budget and independent film. Yeah, I remember. I just turned my light on and there this big ass spider sitting right there. That's because you had your mouth for Oprah. She said that spider over there. Told you Oprah is powerful, honey. You better leave that woman alone. Oh. And they right down by the Tyler Perry studio. Yes, child. He gonna use them. He'll use them because he don't like to pay. So yeah, he'll put them in something. You never saw Jackie Christie on Lifetime? Just looking at her looking at the clips when they be showing clips on, like you go to you know how Wendy Williams, she'll do the hot topic and stuff. When they show the clips of, she looks so boring, honey. No, honey, they can't keep my attention, child. Can sit her throwback ass down, acting like she Angela Bassett. Girl, what resume? All the movies you've been in, we barely knew that was you, girl. Bye. Nene had a recurring role on Animal Planet, Migration of the Moose. Now you being funny, but Nene was on, what was that show with the Glee? Is that it? Was she on Glee? She was on Glee. No talent. And who else called her since her role on Glee? Because the people that wrote Glee and produced Glee, the people that wrote Glee, they say they wrote her in. What else they put her in? They said they was looking for something else for her, but Steven Spielberg hadn't called her. Spike Lee ain't called her. Ava DuVernay ain't called her to be on none of them shows she doing with Oprah. None of them housewives been on. Girl, please. They are a joke. In Hollywood, those people are a joke. When it comes to serious actors, and thespians, just cut through all that. When it comes to a serious thespian, which is an actor or actress, those people are jokes to those people. He said Nene was on Broadway. A whole lot of people been on Broadway, but Nene get an award for being on Broadway. Did she get an award? Did she get nominated for a Tony? Cause see, my sister that's on Pose, she got an award. She gets nominated when she on Broadway. What's her name? Billy Porter. My sister Billy Porter, when she's on Broadway, she get nominated. Cicely Tyson, she did what you call them on Broadway, and she got nominated and she won an award for her role, A Trip to Bountyville. Yeah, so Nene's on Broadway. A whole lot of people been on Broadway, but Nene was on Broadway. And when they call somebody like Nene on Broadway, and they call some other people, they call them for name. Ticket sales are low. They call them for name, for name's sake. Name, get a name. Fantasia been on Broadway. She was recognized and nominated. A whole lot of people been on Broadway, recognized them. Girl, trust me, these folks are housewives, and a lot of people say that I'm not mad at them because they do what they have to do about that. I'm not mad at them either, but I'm just saying I don't take them serious. I'll never consider none of them. If I was one of the world greatest playwright or movie producers, I would never consider nobody from the reality show for my roles. No. I'm not finna pick her over Charlize Theron. I'm not finna pick her over Viola Davis. I'm not finna pick her over Kerry Washington. I'm not finna pick her, you get my drill. I'm just not gonna do it. I'm not gonna even consider them. I wouldn't even consider them in a low budget independent film. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it, honey. Wendy Williams was on Broadway. Wendy Williams is Broadway. See how tall and lanky she is? She looked like a street. Oh, baby, honey. Baby, we have with ham on too many people, honey. Kim, what Kim y'all talking about? Kim resume makes Kenya look like dirt. She had the nerves to try it, girl. Nobody knows you twirl and your twirl ass. We gotta dig deep to remember you. She swears she relevant. Girl, bye. I was like, this is what I want to know. This because y'all always dragging Kenya. And I'm telling you right now, Kenya is my favorite. I don't even watch the show, but Kenya's my favorite. Kenya was a former Miss Gay Miss Black, I mean Miss USA. She was a former Miss USA. What did Nene do before she was on the show? She was a stripper and she was a nobody. Sheree, she was married to somebody and then he divorced her. So that was her connection. Sheree was nobody. The one, what's the other one? Y'all don't even bring her up no more. And she even went to the one that was married to Keith Sweat. What was her name? Y'all don't even talk about her no more. Deshawn Snow, that was on the original Housewife. The only one that was a housewife that was married to an NFL football player that really, lived in a multi-million-dollar mansion. The only one, but because she wasn't drama, y'all X'd her out like a few seasons in. So everybody else that's been on that show, the only other person that had talent coming to that show was Candy. Now name me one other housewife that had talent before this franchise. They're jokes. They're jokes. Yeah, Deshawn bad as hell now. She lost weight and she looks better than them all. And that was the problem. That was the problem because see, part of the problem is she was boring. And like I said, that's reality though. Everybody not as energetic and fun and playful like all the rest of them. Lisa Wu, that's her name. That's the one. Y'all talk about her no more. She was bored, but she was a threat to them because not only did you all had a visual of somebody in your face who was living the life that you was pretending to live. So I'm sure she was a problem for all of them. Because what you all was pretending to be, she was. And she didn't have to come up with the drama because she could shop at the Gucci store. She could fly to Paris to Fashion Week. She can go and buy any car off the lot that she wanted. She didn't have to go to Crystals. She can go to the finer restaurants that a whole lot of y'all you have to make reservations to get in. She could do that. Y'all couldn't. But you pretend that you could. So she was a threat to y'all and she was in y'all face and y'all couldn't take that. So y'all had to get rid of her. Baby, ain't none of them got no talent. None of them got no talent. The Candy and hers is behind the scene now. Stay off the mic, Candy. You cannot sing no more. You need to be in a group. You cannot be no solo. Your voice is not for the solo. Your voice is for group. Just keeping it real, being real here. They ain't not trying to read Candy. She's a group singer. And it's just like we grew up knowing, the choir director in church, honey. When you in church, honey, you try to sing the solo. No, baby, go on back there with the rest of the choir. You're not a soloist. You're a group singer. Candy's not a soloist. She's a group singer. Candy is not a performer like that. You have a concert. You put Alicia Keys. Here go Alicia Keys first. Fantasia second. Beyonce third. Candy fourth. Who's staying there to listen to Candy? Not me. I'm going to the car so I can beat the traffic. I'm not trying to be in no traffic. After I just saw Fantasia, Beyonce, and Alicia Keys, you think I'm going to sit here and listen to Candy sing by herself? That's being honest, folks, and that's what a lot of people need. They need to hear the truth. You need to hear the truth. Stop sugarcoating stuff and telling people what they want to hear, tell them what they need to hear. Because you are not only wasting their time, but they're going to be wasting other people's time too. She trying to put a solo tour together. Girl, no, don't do that. Don't do that, honey. Candy's talent is making her money. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Candy was the only one in that franchise that came into it with some money. And her money came from the music industry. She wrote a lot of stuff and she's still getting royalties. Yes, she is. And she has started a lot of different businesses since she's been on that show. And she's making money. She's making a killing, but she's making her own money. But she is using Andy Cohen's platform to make her money because Andy Cohen is making money off her. So now she is using his free advertisement that he's giving her to promote her businesses that are in her name. So yes, she is making a coin. But when it comes to her singing, Candy is not finna sell out nobody's arena trying to sing solo. I don't care how many friends she have or how many fans she have on the Love and Hip Hop franchise. She is not fixed to sell out nobody's arena going solo trying to do no concert. Just keeping it real. If she could do it, I could do it. And I believe I have a better chance of selling out arena before she will. Because all I want to do is I'm a marketing saying that singing her #1 single, Standing by the Mailbox, and y'all gonna flock to that. Oh, bitch, I got to go see Miss Sophia singing that #1, Standing by the Mailbox. And then on top of that, see, this is what I'm saying. This is the part that you all are missing too, not y'all, but some people may be missing that. Candy has no stage presence. She not no dancer. She can entertain y'all. Girl, when you go see a concert and somebody sitting about that, the only person y'all want to see sitting down at a concert and singing is just going to keep your attention the whole hour and a half or 2 hours is Anita Baker or Barbara Streisand. Ain't nobody going to go to no concert to listen to Candy sit on no stool and sing. And Candy can't do no dance routine. She's going to be in the way of the dancers. She cannot put together no show. No one-woman show by herself going to. I don't care. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, though. And let her do it. You see everything that she is doing. The dungeon, the restaurants. She's doing everything other than putting herself on that stage by herself singing. She didn't even did plays. Baby child. Miss Candy, no, she ain't no soloist. She ain't no soloist. She's a businesswoman, but she ain't no soloist. I ain't reading. I'm just telling the truth. Maybe I sing circles around Candy. I ain't doing nothing but mimicking people. Come on now. Don't play, y'all. Maybe Latoya Scott. Yes, honey. I sing circles around Candy, honey. Sex Dungeon. You know, she make money doing other stuff other than singing. Solo singing career. See, they was trying to get back. That's why. Do y'all think that y'all escape or get back together? I don't know. It's nothing because she had said that, I had slept with Jermaine Dupri dead. I ain't know where that come from. And somebody talking like that. You think they finna be a Beyonce on stage and kill it? No, ma'am, honey. The kid, Lady Royal Supreme said, Candy used to can see. Go back to Escape. Escape, that's what I'm saying. She's a group singer. She's not a soloist. She's a group singer. She has to be in the choir. She can't be the soloist. She can't be a Tremaine Hawkins. She can't be a Yolanda Adams. She has to be in the choir. She can't be in front of the mic and the choir backing her up. No, ma'am. She's not even Denise from the Clusters. Oh, honey, I'm not reading her. And I'm reading her, and at the same time, I want y'all to know that Candy is very sensitive, too. So if she get whips with this, when she see me, she said, I thought we were friends, like she told me the last time when she said I was talking about her, but it was somebody else talking about her. I was just amen to her. But when I went to Old Lady Gang and her and Tar, I thought we was Tar. Remember I told you the time about this person was talking about me, this Miss Sophia, I thought we were friends, girl. Go on with all of that. Let that go, honey. Yes, child. No, Candy took a little bit of nothing and made something out of it. Nene is still faking it. She done got a little something, honey, but she ain't all out there like she got y'all thinking she out there. Because remember, she said, I got Donald Trump money. She was on The Apprentice. Well, Kenya was on The Apprentice too, so Kenya Trump money. So what's your problem with her? You said you did better, but I done did such and such and such, and I done did such and such and such. Yeah, girl. And the Bible says it's a dangerous thing when you have to compare yourself to somebody else. Hello. Denise is Kiki Wild with all them damn children. Oh my Oh God, honey. Don't do Denise. Don't do Denise like that. Don't do Denise like that. That's my girl, Denise. Don't do Niecy like that. Don't do Niecy like that. Somebody else who lost their voices came and shared after that nose job. Mama voice is hoarse and needed way much auto tune. Oh no, honey. Did you like Phaedra on Housewife? I don't like Housewives. I don't like the show. You mean the person? They all the same. They're just doing this for a check. Yeah, Phaedra, she went and got her mortuary degree and whether she's a lawyer. So see, again. Then she married Apollo. Then he went to prison and she got a divorce. Then she scared Apollo and they had them children together. Then she hanging out with Willie Watkins' funeral home. They are jokes to me. They are jokes. Yes, they have like she did that. She went to mortuary school and Nene was on Glee and Cannon did all these different things, the dungeon and all of that. They have made moves and stuff, but still they're jokes. They're jokes. They're jokes to me. As they said, the best apprentice was with Nene and Latoya and them. See, I didn't even, and I thank God I wasn't even just glued to the TV, listening to watching that stuff. That fool in the White House now. So I'm glad he never had my support. And I can still stand on that. He don't have my support to this day, honey. Then watch them. The Apprentice, girl. Sophia, could you sing something for me? It's late and I could use some good energy. I only sing for money. I only sing for money. Let me get the cash app. Drop some in my cash app. I sing. No, I'm just Don't they say some drag queens only do it for money? Oh, let me tell you my song, honey. Everybody been requesting it. It's like reality TV is like the circle for adults and the grown folks on TV acting like clowns. Exactly. Thank you. I'm going to use that. Reality TV is like a circle. Sophia, I want you to watch Married to Medicine. I will not. Oh. I'm standing by the mailbox, waiting for the mailman. And I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. I said I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. You see, I don't know what's the deal because Congress already passed the bill. Thank you, Nancy Pelosi. I was watching CNN and I saw it all go down on Capitol Hill. I said, I don't know what's the deal because Congress already passed the bill. And I was watching CNN. I saw it all go down on Capitol Hill. I was talking to my neighbor the other day, and she said that she already got her check. I'm trying to figure out why the mailman hasn't brought me mine yet. That's why I'm standing by this mailbox, and I'm waiting for that old mailman. And I just want him to put my stimulus check directly in my hand. I'm standing by my mailbox, and I'm waiting for that old mailman. And I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. You see, I don't know about you, but I got a whole lot of things that I want to do. I want to change everything in my closet and buy everything brand new. I said, I don't know about you, but I got a whole lot of things to do. I want to clean out that old closet and I want to buy everything brand new. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox. And I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. I said, I'm standing by my mailbox and I'm waiting for that old mailman. Myron, I just want him to put my stimulus check directly in my hand. Wave your hand if you're waiting on your check. Wave your hands if you ain't got it yet. Wave your hands if you waiting on your check. Wave your hands if you ain't got it yet. Well, you better go outside and stand by your mailbox. And you better wait for that old mailman. You better wait until he put your stimulus check in your hand. Stand by my mailbox. And I'm waiting for that old mailman. I just want him to put my stimulus check in my hand. That's why I'm standing by my mailbox. I ain't moving, y'all. I'm gonna wait on that old mailman. Myron, I just want him to put my stimulus check, put it in my hand. Standing by. I'm standing by my mailbox. I'm standing by my mail. I'm standing by my mailbox. I'm standing by my mailbox. And I'm waiting for that old mailman. I want him to put my stimulus check directly in my hand. Wave your hands if you ain't got your check. Wave your hand if you ain't got it yet. Wave your hand if you ain't got your check. Wave it if you ain't got your check yet. Well, you better go stand by your mailbox. Well, you better go stand by your mailbox. You better go stand by your mailbox. No, you better go stand. Let me tell y'all something. Baby. That's Lady Royale. Lady Royale, she loves that song. And Myron loves that song. Y'all, now y'all tell me, y'all know Candy can't do that. Candy cannot do that. I run circles around her, honey. We could do a sing-off. Put me in Candy. What's that singing show, honey? Me up against Candy. Put me up against Candy, child. Oh, hey, Timmy. Girl, you is reading the girl. I'm not reading. Reading is when you are telling the truth, that is not reading. When you are telling the truth, that's just calling a spade a spade. I'm not reading. And if somebody else had to call a spade in their face, they wouldn't be putting themselves in those situations. Am I right about it, Timmy? You know, I'm right about it, Timmy, 2 times. You know, I've been right about it more than 2 times. I've been right about it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. You know what I'm saying? 10 times 10, honey. Did Candy sing the Titanic song? No, Candy made the Titanic sink. Oh my God. Y'all. Oh, y'all get off of Candy. Get off of Candy because we friends. We friends. I love Candy. Just because I disagree with people don't mean I don't like them and I disrespect them and all that. I just, just call a spade, honey. Just tell them. Baby. That's honey. Let me see. Let me see. Mother, you need to go to time out. For telling the truth. Oh, I'm sorry for telling my truth. I can't just say that my truth is law. For telling my truth, I gotta go to Canada. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know why Miss Sophia is on there talking about me. I ain't never did nothing to Miss Sophia. I thought we was friends. I thought we was friends. I ain't never. Lisa Woo. Lisa who? No, that's what you call her. Lisa who? And then she went running out there to LA trying to be on that show with the wives of X. It was her and R. Kelly X and Prince X. You know, what was that show they had? Are they still on? Kim Field. They brought Kim Field over there. Kim Field over there. Kim Field said, "Oh." Then they got Evo. They got Evo over there barefoot and pregnant. Yeah, Kim Field had talent, but Kim Field said, "Yeah." Kim Field said, "Listen, baby, my acting gigs had calmed down, so this is a chick. So yeah, I went over there. But the difference with her is, see, this is the thing. The difference with Kim Field and the rest of them, well, not, I just say Kim Field. Kim Field knew that one about her phone was not ringing, and she done did interviews and talked about this. She said my phone was not ringing for nobody. Nobody was calling me for no acting gig. So when they called me, I looked at this as an opportunity to put myself back out there so people can see me. And while I'm getting this free advertisement, I am collecting a check. So she said I wasn't getting on here to do all the drum and all the other stuff that they do. She said because that's not me. I'm a classy lady. I just don't do that. My thing is to get on here, collect this check, free advertisement, and let people know that I'm still available. So call me. Uh, Timmy Kim Field talent went to waste. No, Kim Field talent went to waste because Kim Field should have been cast in something recently. Kim Field was in something, and her door's gonna start. Her phone gonna start ringing again for some acting gigs. Then her mama, honey, her mama Chip Field. Come on, child, please, child Field. Her mama would let her act like that. Mama let her act a fool, honey. Yes, Lady Royale and Myron, honey, they love that put. Hmm. I'm not gonna even address that. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not gonna acknowledge that. No. Oh, let me see. All right. What is the next question? Isn't Kim Field and Pinky the porn star the same person? I don't know. We haven't watched porn. I don't know. You tell us. But why don't you do a picture side by side and post a picture on your social media and then tag us and we'll come see. I am not. Timmy two times. I am not reading. I am not reading. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. I'm not reading. I'm just telling the truth. I'm calling a spade, child. Oh, later on, as a child, the girls getting read down. No, they're not. No, they're not. See, that's where the drama comes in. When they see y'all when they see y'all comments on it. It's, oh, she was reading. See, everybody in there said she was reading. No, I'm calling a spade a spade. Y'all should have known I was gonna keep it real tonight. I got my afro. Soul sister gonna keep it real. Oh, uh, Sophia, do you ever get nervous on stage? It looks so effortless and you have great timing. It's like you demand power. No, I don't get nervous on stage because like I said, this my rehearsal before I got on the stage was defending myself when I was in high school and college and growing up when I had to defend myself when people were calling me out of my name. So that was my rehearsal. So when I got to the stage, it just came naturally. And because I have been doing it so long, I it just come naturally to me, come naturally to me. But the thing about it is I pray before all of my performances. I pray before all of my performances because I never know who I'm going to encounter in those audiences. I never know what people are going through. So I want him to use me in a positive way and in a way that I could change somebody's, life or help somebody through a stressful time or help somebody that, can't smile right now. So my prayer is always to go out there and lift somebody's head up that's holding their head down. Okay. Don't feel like they can go on and all of that. And then, believe it or not, I pray before I come on here with you all every night because I be wanting God to move you all and move us in the right direction and for us to be on one accord and to be authentic and be real. So yes, Mother Hyena, she prayed before she click go live. Mother Hyena said a little prayer before she click go live, honey. That's why we so blessed and we're not stressed because Mother Hyena, she prays for the best. Hello, somebody. You know what I said? I know y'all pray too, honey. Yeah, this is the movie Black Panther. I was trying to think. I would say the Wakanda movie, Black Panther, baby. hmm And it's like no one has your stage presence, and it's been like that since you started. And Sweet C, thank you for that comment. But when I realized that, and that's what I told y'all, when I realized that, because everybody had been saying it, but I had to get it down in my spirit and know really what that was all about. And this is for you all too. When I realized that can't nobody do what I do but me. And if you want me, you're going to have to hire me. That's why I was able to walk away from V103 the first time when they didn't want to give me a raise. And they want to blame it on the recession. But they gave Frank a raise when he renewed his contract in December. They gave Wonder Woman, she renewed her contract. So then it's just like it's my time in April that we're in a recession. We was in the same recession. So it's just like I knew that if you want to hire me, you have to hire me. You can go and get some carbon copies, but the carbon copies ain't gonna break what I break because I'm the only one can do what I do, and you are the only one that can do what you do. Nobody else can do what you do. And when you are that confident in your talent and your gift, you can walk away from anything, knowing that if they want me, they're gonna have to hire me. You can hire somebody else to pretend that they mean, but everybody gonna be able to see through that pretension or that fakeness. They'll be able to see through that, honey. So you just like, hey, but one legally live. Can't nobody do what legally live do but legally live. Can't nobody do what Danielle do but Danielle. Can't nobody do what Denzel do but Denzel. Can't nobody do what Corrupt 1985 do but Corrupt. Can't nobody do what, and so on and so forth, honey. Devon. Can't nobody do what Devon do but Devon. And if you want those people, you got to hire those people. And if they're not willing to give you what you want, be willing to walk away because what you're doing is showing them that, baby, I'm confident enough in what I bring to the table that I'm not going to let you sucker me into doing something that I know I deserve more. So when you get on the same page that I'm on, call me. And which is what they did. They went on for years trying to do it. Can't nobody do girl talk like me but me. They could try to implement or, copy what I did, but they ain't going to be able to bring it like me. And it's not being cocky, it's not being arrogant. It is being blessed and knowing what he has blessed you with. Because, honey, people will use you until they use you up, honey. Then it's just like, child. And after all them years, and to them, it was just time wasted because it's just like, why, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And then y'all holding on to money. Then just like people, y'all holding on to money, honey. It ain't y'all money. That ain't y'all money. Y'all want to get that girl a raise. And then on top of that, excuse me, I was researching higher than Wanda and Frank. And Girl Talk, the numbers were higher for both segments of Girl Talk. Each time if Girl Talk came on at 6:30 and 8:45, the spike in the morning show was at 6:30 and 8:45 during Girl Talk. So why wouldn't you give me a raise? I don't care if it is, we are in a recession. And that's when the stock market had crashed and all that and all. And I don't care if we are in a recession. Find the money. Because you know how valuable I am to this show. But they didn't expect me to know how valuable I was to that show because I didn't come to Atlanta with the intention of being on radio. God just so happened to bless me to walk through the door of radio. So because I wasn't a Frank Skill radio, or I wasn't a Ryan Cameron of radio, or because I wasn't a Portia Fox of radio, they felt I didn't know the ins and outs of radios, and they can get away with anything with me because I wasn't, a radio person. But what they didn't know was that although I wasn't a radio person, I had acquired some radio friends to walk me through the process and what I should and should not do. And also I had observed what you all had done to other people that were there before me and while I was there. So I wasn't going to allow you to do that to me. So it's just like I'm telling y'all, do your research, get the information that you need. And then when they come and talking that BS to you, you know it's BS. And it's easier for you to walk away when you realize that somebody's trying to use you because you have heard the totally opposite. You had the totally opposite of what they sitting at this table bringing you. Say, well, no, well, if you're gonna offer me this, then I'm going to counteract and give you a counter offer, and let's see how we can work this out. And they came back and they said, no, they don't want to do this. I said, okay, well, I'll get back with you. And I never got back with them. And years later, they called me, Sophia, I'm just calling to see if you would consider coming back to V103. Well, I'm not doing nothing. My mom is healthy because I had moved to Houston. And my mom is healthy. She's back on the road to recovery. And that's the reason I moved to Houston, to help my mom out. So it's like she good, and my sister and them could come and take care of her and check on her and all that, blah, blah, blah. So if it works out, if we could work out a deal, honey, yeah, I'll come back. And we worked out a deal, and I came back. Your talent will speak for you. You don't have to boycott. You ain't got to dance. You got to act the fool. You ain't got to go on. You don't have to. Your talent, when you have talent, honey, you rest on your talent, your gift, your calling, and your ministry. Especially since I call my gift and my talent and my gift of comedy. This is a ministry, honey, because I minister to people. I put laughs on people's face that are sick. I make people feel like they can go on and stuff. It's comedy, but honey, somewhat it's a ministry, honey. Try, please. People get more from me sometimes than they get from a church service. Hello? Better ask somebody, honey, and I pray for that thing. It ain't by happenstance, honey. It's by design. I want him to know, honey. I ain't ashamed of him, honey. I take him everywhere I go because he everywhere anyway. What you going to act like you going somewhere and God ain't going to know you there? Child, please. Bump my head. No me. I don't do those things. Look, we get ready to get out of here. Hey, Regina Hawkins. Okay, Miss Sophia, my break is past over. I need to check on my patients now. I'll drop in tomorrow. Girl, we finna get out of here because we've been on here 4 hours and 8 minutes, girl. This yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, girl. Check on your patients, girl. You come up again tomorrow, honey. But oh. Oh, yes. Hey, thank you, AA. I can listen to you all day. I have fun. See, just like I told you, honey, child. I looked over there a while ago. It was 2 hours, honey. Now all of a sudden it's 4 hours. Child, we just having conversation and a good time. And no problem, just being real, honey. It's Timmy 2 times. You always give me good advice that sticks. Amen, honey. Yes, we give each other good advice, honey. Because I'm telling you, honey, I got to go back and look at this because somebody said something tonight. I said that was worth repeating on the radio. Mother, where you pick at? Where your pick at? Top right side, mat it down. Okay. Top right side, mat it down. Okay. Look at this. I get it, baby. Did I get it, baby? I get it. Oh, what wig? Honey, this is a unit. Somebody said something about a wig and it scrolled up. What talent can you got winning a pageant? Cynthia, hello, same shit. My dear. Actors, all of them have acting sorry. Kenya has 15 minutes gigs. Oh, please. Oh, Lady Royale. Oh my God. When Kenya was in Miss Gay, I keep saying Miss Gay because when Kenya was on Miss USA, she had to do a talent. And she had to wear a bathing suit and evening. Oh, she has talent. I don't know, honey, what she did, honey. But I have 2 unanswered questions, though. Lady Lika. Legally, Leah, what are your questions, baby? She hear that hurt monitor going on. Corrupt 1985. Kiss my grits. Oh, don't steal my line, Miss Sophia. Oh, yeah, I'm still alive, honey. Do y'all like somebody did me? A lot of people. Yes, PT be using my stuff. I know she be using my stuff. Lady, where is Legally Leah? Tell us about your first kiss. All the details, please. Karen, get out of here. Karen, get out of here. Oh, baby. I need Obama money so I can super chat and get Sophia's attention. Denzel, you always have my attention. Try to stop this. Sophia just need to let Leah write her book. How is Jason's Pampers? Jason's Pampers is good. He's good, honey. Tell us about your first kiss, all the details, please. Okay. My first kiss. My first kiss, I think I was 4 years old. And it was with this boy in Calvert, Texas, where I was born. And we were, we were just two kids. And we were kissing. We were kissing. And that was it. It's more to the story, but it involves other people who were kissing too, but I ain't gotta reveal their names and who they were. But it was like two couples, they were kissing. It was a boy and a girl, and they were kissing, and me and this boy, we were kissing. And we were young. I'm telling you, I was like 4 years old. And then as I got older, I was told that that was my cousin. Oh, oh. But he was a distant cousin. He wasn't the first cousin. He was like my third cousin or something. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, four Myron. I know she thought it was gonna be one of those sloppy kisses like that. No, that was my first kiss. And we kissed it, baby, we was kissing. Oh, what else? Okay. Angie Stone, is that you? Wait. Hey, Sophia, I'm late. Hey, Pamela, how you doing? You're my black brother. I love you. Wait, Legally Live. Aren't y'all glad I asked? Legally Live said I was 6. I'm gonna be 6. She did a Jermaine Dupri. No, we ain't know no better, honey. We were being kids, honey. We were being kids, child. Where were your parents? Well, we were in the country with my grandmother. And then that was the during the time we were staying in the country and we was living with our grandmother. And then it was just like, we were kids. And like we would go over their house and they would come over our house. And we were at their house. But we weren't even at their house. I don't know what we were, but we weren't at the house. We were at one of the other people that were kissing. We were at one of their house. And their parents were at work, child. And it was like summer. It was in the summer. So yeah, child. But we never got out our clothes and nothing like that. We would just kiss. We would just kiss and stuff. So then it was so funny though, because after we kissed, after we kissed, when he used to come over to our house, it was just like we were looking at each other like we remember what we did, but we weren't trying to do it then. We weren't trying to do it with no adults around. So that was the only time that we did that. We didn't. It wasn't something that we did continuously. It was just that one time when it happened, we did it. But we did kiss several times that day. Uh, Take us back to your first night on stage and how was it really? My first night on stage, my first night on stage was not as a drag queen. It was in a play because I went to school for theater. So it was in a play. And actually, my first time on stage was really at a church. I played the devil in the Christmas play. But my first time on stage in drag, let me see, my first time on stage in drag, I think I was doing a talent show. I did a talent show, I believe. My first time on stage in drag. You know what? I don't think. Did I do a talent show? No, I think my first time on stage in drag it probably was the New Kids on the Block when I hosted the New Kids on the Block show. Because I never did talent shows. We didn't do talent shows. My first time, like that was the whole thing that Tommy was talking to us about when we went to do the pageant in like Miss Texas Newcomer, that we haven't done talent shows. And my experience had came from hosting the New Kids on the Block show. And then after that, I did like the club pageants and did a couple of pageants. So I never did talent night. It was just hosting that show and being in theater. Shay Duke say, "Oh my God, Hunter left my ass out at Maryland. You Southern roots, Miss Sophia." Mm. Oh, sweet C, I thought you was getting ready to go. I love these in-depth convos with you. So personal and open. It's so admirable. So thank you. Sophia needs me to volunteer as her live-in assistant, but I would live down the streets around the corner. How many wigs do you have? None. I don't have any wigs. I don't wear wigs, baby. Regina said, Escape made much money. Yes, they did. But it was a group. It wasn't a solo performance. Oh, I don't call them wigs. I'm sorry, Regina. Frederick, these are units. I don't know how many units I have, baby. She said, no, I'm here for the long haul. Excuse me. Timmy, Timmy. Oh, oh my God. Timmy, I saw you just scroll up and they got the type in here. Timmy say, you're going to get the 100 million subscribers after this video going. Oh, it's what you call him on here. It's Corrupt 1995. What she say, Myron? Don't speak back to yet. No hunch until you do. Oh, y'all, they moving too fast now, honey. I can't read them, honey. You need a unit sponsor. Yes, I need a unit sponsor. I need a unit sponsor, honey. Send them my way, honey. Oh, I'm gonna say, honey. Oh, he might be right, mother. Who? Oh, I fell asleep, woke up, and you are all still in here. Yes, Miss Yo. We told you we're gonna be here till 7, girl. What do you think? You thought we was lying? We're gonna be here till 7, child. We going for the record. The longest YouTube stream, honey. Yes, honey. We're going for a record. We're gonna be here till 7 o'clock. Didn't I say we was gonna be here till 7, gal? Okay, y'all. I'm out. Great being on tonight. Thank you, Miss Sophia. You are the best. 100 million strong. I love you, Cassie. Take care. We getting ready to get out of here too. We're not gonna be here. Lip sync lesson, please. Okay. We're gonna put you back on Maddie in the morning and Heavenly show. Baby, Miss Heavenly may want to fight me. But why do Heavenly need somebody on her show? Just do you just starting your show, girl. Just do you. Just do you. You don't need no help. Do you. Oh. All right, we get ready to get out of here, honey. We've been here 4 hours and 20 minutes now. This don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all. And then y'all trying to get me arrested because y'all know it's against the law for parents to have their kids up this time of night. Y'all know you. I know what y'all doing. I went to bed at 8:30 this morning. No lies. Leave it, Leah. You did. What time did I go to bed this morning? I went to bed late this morning too. But I slept. Then I got up. I went to the radio, did my radio show, honey, and I went back to bed. That was it. Sophia, you terrorized those cashiers at McDonald's in the drive-thru. Yes, I did. I need to go back and tell them. It was all for fun. Night A, you have a beautiful night too. Come on, let's sing our song because they are ready to go now. I thought you was sticking around till 7. Now you told one that you that told Denzel if he was ready to go, going on, we're gonna be here till 7. Now you talking about night, Sophia. Please don't leave royalty forever. She said, please don't leave. Oh, royalty, we gotta get out of here so I can go and do the radio in the morning. Gotta get some rest so I can do the radio show tomorrow, today on today, and then I have to come back and be with y'all tonight. Don't you want me to be back with you tonight? So mama gotta get some rest, okay, baby? So come on, let's sing this song so we can get out of here. Yes, honey. Mother Hyena, you are so right about talent. God said your talent will make room for you. Amen. P.S. Your first kiss was cute. As for your, I will say, good night, dear Miss Bobby, Kansas City. All right, love y'all. Come on, let's sing our song so we can get out of here. Everybody got sleepy but me and Legally Live because we got our rest. We need a new goodbye song. All right, Myra. All right, Myra. But could you email me the new goodbye song? My email is the real Miss Sophia at gmail.com. MissSophiA. The real Miss Sophia at gmail.com. Yeah. So come on, Myra, with the new song. Like and share this video. Like and share this video. Cash App, Cash App. Thank you all for the Cash Apps and thank you all for the super chats. I really appreciate it. You know, I love you. God bless you. And come on, let's sing this song. Shay Shay want her ear tug. I know, baby. Shake what your mama gave you. All right. Two, 1, 2, 3. I'm so glad we had this time together just to sing a song and share a laugh or two. And before you ever know it, comes the time for us to show it. And we have to say to each other, so long. Shay Shay. One more time. I'm so glad we had this time together just to sing a song or share a laugh or two. And before you ever know it, comes the time for us to show it, and we'll have to say to each other, so long, Carabinette. All right. Would you say I know how to reach you? I will call you. Okay, Myron. Sure, cool. Don't call us. We'll call you. All right, A. We won't. Miss Yuli. Miss Yoli, I just woke up. We're getting ready to go to sleep. Hell, it was two people on here till 8 a.m. I woke up, saw that. Yes, honey, that's because the video had shut off and it was just spinning around and around. It was twirling like Kenya, just twirling, 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 twirling. I'm satisfied. I got my song, honey. Yes, honey, yes. So long. Lily Lil, did you copyright my saying? I hear you now. And then what was the other one? What was my other one? Somebody said, oh, you copyright my shape like a shaped like a humidifier. Yeah, it's like a legally live. We gotta get those. Goodbye, Kenya and Mark Daly. You always say that this is the best part, but she had difficulty saying goodbye ending the show, ending the live. Okay, I got you. I got you, Myra. You call it private. All right, you can let your number come through. I know it's you. You don't have to hide it because I ain't answering. No, I'm just kidding. Shaped like a humidifier. Uh-huh. Yeah, what you call still on here? Billy Boy TV. Good night, everybody. Bye, Shay. Love you. Bye, Bossy Bree. Bye, Pamela. Bye, Sweet C. Thank you. Bye, A. Love you. Bye, Legally Leah. Yes, ma'am. And sororities too. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Get all our stuff, honey. Don't let them steal our stuff, honey. Somebody almost walked off with all of my sayings. But Legally Leah said, not today, Satan. I love y'all. Good night. Oh. Yeah, everybody's on here now, but we can ready to go. Bye, Devon Savage. Bye, Lakeisha. Demetrius X. Good night. JCFS. JCSF. No goodbyes. Just see you later. Okay, see you later. See you later. See you later. See. And the other time she cut us off, but now we want to cut her off. She don't want to cut off. Come on, for you be talking about we still live and don't want to end and go to spin.